matchup, the Turnpike Battle. It's the Millwood Falcons versus the Booker T. Washington Hornets. The Turnpike Battle is being brought to you today by Oasis Fresh Market, OCCC, SSM Health, Ferguson Kia, and Super Prep. We are glad that you're with us today for this highly anticipated, sold-out event where both the boys and the girls teams will be on full display. So whether you're listening this afternoon on 105 K-Jams here in Tulsa or in Oklahoma City on OKC Sports Radio 105.3, you can also watch this game streaming live on PPBC TV. You can download that app at your favorite app store, or you can go to the YouTube page and tune in PPBC TV. And that is a strong idea for you to do. You know why? Because this event sold out. There were looking like there were going to be some open seats. I'm here to tell you now there are not. This is standing room only. The security and everything is in good places. The walkways are clear. Everybody's in their seat. Can't wait for this game to start jumping off. Welcome to Turnpike Pregame. I'm Maurice Prince, along with my co-host this afternoon, Mr. Jamin Dawson. Jamin, how you doing today, man?
Man, I'm doing fantastic, Mo. Blessed to be here.
Now, okay, keep going.
Now, you just think about the matchups that we have with the boys and the girls game. I mean, if you love high school basketball in the state of Oklahoma, there's nowhere better to be than here at Nathan Harris Fieldhouse.
Now, also, throughout today's broadcast, we are honored to have Mr. Miles Perry in the building. Super Prep is always at the biggest games in the state of Oklahoma, and Super Prep is here today. They'll be joining us courtside in just a few moments. When we talk about today's game, Coach LaToya Jackson's Millwood Lady Falcons enter today ranked 9th in Class 3A with a record of 11-5, riding a 3-game winning streak. On Tuesday, they stomped on Cassidy 86-15. That's what they did, posting their largest victory of the season. Now, along on the other side, Coach Carlin Atkinson, Booker T. Washington Lady Hornets are ranked 4 in Class 5A with the record of 9-5. They got back in the win column after an impressive road win by 26 points over Will Rogers, Coach Carlin's former team, 59-33. Now, I'm going to try and find him, folks. He's been signing autographs, taking pictures. Miles, is you around here anywhere, Miles?
I'm right here on baseline, Maurice, in front of the Millwood girls, Lady Falcons warming up. But no, the atmosphere is crazy. I know you guys hear the band.
Yeah, the band is in the building.
But it's kind of hard for me to hear you guys, so I'm paying attention, but I can hear you guys. But the atmosphere is crazy. It reminds me of Soul Bowl. I'm just ready for today, you guys. It's going to be exciting.
All right, thank you, Miles. We'll get back with you in just a moment. As we have this opportunity right now, we want to make sure we thank all our sponsors for today's game overall. Want to make sure we also thank Tulsa Car King, the Black Chronicle newspaper, Keystone Chevrolet, of course, Greenwood Rising Museum, the Mail Center, and more of Tulsa, R&R Tires, Wing Supreme, 105 K-Jams, Heart and Soul, 99.1 and 1050, OKC Sports Radio, 105.3, the Black Chronicle newspaper, and Perry Publishing and Broadcasting Company. We're going to take a 2-minute timeout, and when we come back on the other side, Miles is going to get his hands and have an opportunity to talk with Falcons head coach LaToya Jackson, and then also we're going to work in the next break an opportunity to talk to Coach Carlin Atkinson on the other side. That's all coming up right now. You are listening to the Turnpike Battle, sponsored by Oasis Fresh Market, OCCC, SSM Health, Ferguson Kia, and Super Prep. We'll be right back.
Hey sports fans, get ready to step into the world of championships with Super Prep Live, hosted by Miles Perry, only on OKC Sports Radio 105.3 FM. Dive deep into the lives of high school and college athletes with exclusive interviews and insight that reveals what makes them great. Follow Super Prep across all social networks to never miss a moment. It's Super Prep Live with Miles Perry. Tune in, get inspired, and stay connected. Visit OKCSportsRadio.com.
Boom! Happy New Year! And what a great time to take advantage of getting the finest SUV on the planet, the all-new 2025 Kia Telluride. Over $5,000 off of MSRP. That's right, my friend. Look at the luxury design of that vehicle. It can make 2026 your best year. So come on out and see us at Ferguson Kia Superstore in Broken Arrow, Oklahoma, right next to Bass Pro. And when you come, tell them CJ sent you.
Ferguson Superstore. Looking for a one-stop shop in Tulsa. From packing and shipping to printing and mail services,
just yet, but we'll go ahead and bring in our special guest that we have right now. Our very special guest. I'm honored to have with me the principal, first-year principal here, of course, at Booker T. Washington High School. It is Mr. James Cooper. James, good afternoon. How are you doing today, sir?
Good afternoon, Maurice. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. So, I mean, this has got to be, you know, something that excites you coming in the building. There's been a lot of community involvement. Everybody's been reaching out to be a part of this event at the school.
Yes, absolutely. This event is absolutely phenomenal to bring back two historic schools that have competed against one another in championships long term, to honor some of our players that have been fabulous at Booker T. Washington in the past, that we'll be doing today, as well as honoring our 1981 basketball championship team. So we're really excited to bring people back home and make them feel welcomed and excited about being here and continue to fill our stadium up.
Now, as we're looking at how the legacy of Booker T, the athletes that have come through, the students, the academics that have all been a part of the legacy of this school, the community rallying behind the school and being fired up about it, athletics just seems to have a way of just bridging and being a positive thing for everything.
Yes, it is. I mean, our biggest thing is this year, our theme, our students really took on was personal record, strive to beat your best. And, I mean, the students got on my case, said, hey, make sure you recognize us when we do, because we're trying to beat everyone else that came before us. We had a young swimmer that broke a 30-year record this year. And our basketball team's like number 19 in the nation right now. I mean, talking to Coach Brown, he said they took on that mentality of, hey, we're going to get better every single day, and that's what we're all about here at Booker T, academic-wise and athletic-wise as well.
I know you have a lot that you have to get done, but I have one more question for you. What excites you the most about the second semester, you know, the second half of this school year? What are you looking forward to most?
What I'm looking forward to most is what our students are planning to achieve and planning to accomplish, as well as the community involvement. I mean, the community is starting to grow. They're starting to build things around the school, which is starting to make us a hub. So I'm excited about us and our future growth, as well as trying to move up in our national rankings nationally as well. So we're one of the top schools, A-rated school here in the Northeast corridor of Oklahoma for our high school. So we're the best place to be.
Hey, I feel that the energy in this place is infectious. Can't wait to see it. Thank you so much for stopping by for a few minutes and talking with us.
Thank you.
All right. So as we get an opportunity, let's try and go down courtside. Courtside, Miles, are you there? What do you have for us in terms of a courtside report right now?
I got head coach of the Lady Millwood Falcons, Coach LaToya Jackson here. Coach Jackson, it's a big game. I feel like you guys have big games every week now. You know, the Booker T. Washington Hornets, you guys taking on today. How do you guys feel about this game?
We feel good, man. It's another great game. It's another great atmosphere, another opportunity to play basketball. And so we're ready to embrace the atmosphere and hopefully come out with a win.
What are some of the key factors you're looking for your girls to accomplish today in the game?
Just being under control, trying to block out the crowd. It's going to be a lot. It's going to be a lot of fun. But the main thing for them is just really just playing our game in this hostile environment.
Coach, I know Soul Bowl is like this. What do you think of this atmosphere right now?
I love it. It's great. This is what basketball is supposed to look like. Two teams coming together, two historical high schools coming together to make it happen. So I love it. I love that we're able to get this done.
Well, Coach, good luck today. Back to you guys.
Thank you so much, Miles. And we'll go to you in just a few seconds here as we're going to go ahead and get ready to talk, of course, to Coach Carlin. So hopefully he'll be able to pull her in just a moment. But when we start talking about Coach Jackson, for most people who don't know, she served as an assistant coach at Mustang High School, helping lead the team to a Class 6A state final in the 24-25 season. And she came home. You know, it's always good when the star comes home and we have a chance. All right, Miles, before we get into that, let's go ahead and go courtside. Miles, you got another guest? Let's hear.
We have another guest, head coach of the Lady Hornets, Carlin Atkinson. Coach, how are you doing today?
I'm good. I'm feeling good. Great atmosphere, right?
Yeah. So do you love this atmosphere here today? I said, do you love this atmosphere here today?
I love it. Hey, nothing to beat this. Nothing playing here in Nathan Harris Field House. I just love this, man. All of us come together and enjoy this as a black culture, man. This is beautiful right here, man.
And Coach, what's some of the key game plans you have today for the Lady Falcons? You know, it's a big game. So what's your key factors for today?
Well, you know, right now we just want to play hard and get better. You know, this game, it looks like it's a state championship game, but at the end of the day, we want to get better. Both teams want to get better and just play hard.
And Coach, how did you prepare your girls for this atmosphere in this game today?
Hey, I don't think you can prepare for this. You know what I'm saying? Unless we got a young team, so we just got to get out there and play basketball.
Well, Coach, good luck today.
Thank you, man.
Back to you guys.
Thank you, Miles. Coach Atkinson taking a little bit of time to talk to us. And, of course, speaking of returning to alma maters, that's what he did. Coming right back, you know, Will Rogers spent a few years over there and coaching at Tulsa. And you're talking about season debut, leading the team to a 24-3 overall record, 13-0 perfectly in district last year. And as this year, the team is now ranked again, looking to come back and make some great plays. So he's one of those teams that has a defensive culture, defensive mindset. This is one of those things where you want to see the team come out and play hard, Jamin. And Jamin, overall, when we start talking about this matchup, both teams that have a defensive identity are going to have to get after each other today.
Yep, they absolutely do. Both of these teams play well within their defense, and that allows their offense to open up. You see this crowd is full. There's nowhere else to sit. It's a lot of standing room, so that's some adversity that both teams have to overcome. But for Booker T, they want to reclaim their spot. They want to get back to the state title game, and they want to win. Last year, they were in the state title game and lost to El Reno, so this is going to be a great challenge for them. And for Millwood, Coach LaToya Jackson coming to Millwood, they've completely flipped the script, and they've become competitive. They have a good mix of upperclassmen and lowerclassmen, and they found a great way to mesh and play together.
Now, as it goes down and we start getting ready for this game, one thing I want to point out immediately, in the girls' game, you're talking about the history of the game, right? You're talking about when it comes to Booker T, 3 of their 4 titles were won by one coach. That is Annette Kennedy. You know, you're talking about her. She won in 2008, 2009, and 2013. Then Rabu Leva won the next one in 2018. And, of course, you're talking about people who are program builders, people who are taking programs built to the highest level. You got Arnelia Spears when it comes to Millwood basketball. She has got the court named after her, of course, back at the Millwood Fieldhouse, championship titles. But for her, how about getting a couple in each decade? How about that? 1990, 2008, and 2012. I mean, you're talking about that type of a legacy, being able to strike and be a part of some great, incredible basketball. But this is a game, you know, Jamin, as we sit here, for just a moment, we don't get oftentimes to take in the environment. So let's just talk about that. I seen Shay Seals in the building walking around. You said the food critic is in the building.
Big Trey TV was here. A lot of the Instagram users will know exactly who I'm talking about.
So he's here. Then you got basketball savants. Terry Long is in the building. So, I mean, this game, you can put it on the map of any type of game you want. You want to say it's a game that you got to be concerned about? Well, I'm talking about this. It's the biggest game in the state of Oklahoma today. I'm sorry. The Thunder, yeah, they play later, but it's away. This is a game that you come out to and support. It's nothing like community. This is the place. This is the place where economic boom is taking place. Greenwood is showing new growth. Then you talk about on the other side of it, you're talking about the legacy, the original Black Wall Street here in Tulsa. This is T-Town, and T-Town's finest is about to play this afternoon against the mighty Millwood Falcons. Having a chance to see them play is exciting me. Everybody is coming here, and again, you want to come claim your seat. If you thought you was just going to walk in when the boys play, it's not happening. If you ain't got that ticket, you ain't getting in.
Yeah, we ain't got an extra seat for you either.
It's going to be great. Food trucks are outside. What a great environment. Want to make sure we thank all our sponsors today. Just want to thank them all. Want to thank Wing Supreme, R&R Tires, the Mail Center, and more of Tulsa, the Greenwood Rising Museum, Tulsa Car King, the Black Chronicle newspaper, Super Prep, Ferguson Kia, SSM Health, OCCC, and Oasis Fresh Market. So we're under a minute to go before action start. So at this time, what we're going to do right now, we're going to pause 10 seconds for station identification. You are listening to the Turnpike Battle. All right, while we're here, so as we are here now, we're going to get back to allowing the national anthem is going to be performed on court. Tremendous job done by, I want to say, the Booker T. Washington Hornet Choir. It could be chamber choir, the way it sounds to me, Jamin. It was a wonderful rendition of the national anthem that they just performed. It's going to be time now for starting lineups. We're going to turn it over to the PA address announcer to announce, and then we will confirm the starters for this game between the mighty Millwood Lady Falcons and the Lady Hornets of Booker T. Washington. All right, time to go ahead and confirm the starting lineups. For the Millwood Falcons, the starting lineups will be Reagan Carey, Caden Williams, Madison Presley, Mariah Gaston, and Courtney McCarroll. Who you got for the starters for the Lady Hornets?
Stevie Daniels, Sanaya Hill, Lamaya Baker, Tiana Butler, and Kennedy Glenn.
Those are your starters. Again, the head coach for Booker T is Carlin Atkinson. And of course, the head coach for the Millwood Lady Falcons is LaToya Jackson. All right, jumping it up in center court right now, we have Caden Williams, and she's going to jump against number 23, Tanaya Butler. 8 minutes set on the clock, and we're ready to get this game jumping off. Set, time to go. Turnpike battle officially started. Madison Presley contains it for the Falcons. Cross-court pass over to Mariah. Mariah fires, shot no good. Rebound pulled down immediately that time by number 12, Lamaya Baker.
Yeah, Booker T pressing out the gate. They're speeding up Millwood already. Gaston with a quick three.
So going back to work now. Ball on the right side, swing down low. Pass gonna be deflected by Reagan Carey. Into the lane, turn up, fire, shot no good.
Nice job deflecting it and getting the rebound. Reagan Carey leading the break.
Back to Madison Presley, trying to find some space out on Peoria. Nothing happening there. Courtney McCarroll with the rebound that time. Back to work, pass inside, shot inside by McCarroll's no good. Rebound comes to the Hornets. Coming across the timeline, Stevie Daniels, and she throws it. Sanaya Hill had to come back and recover it. 7:03 to go, 0-0 is the score. Both teams have had a couple of opportunities to get shots up, but nothing has fallen right now. Ball up top above the circle now. Ball right there on top. Ball on the right wing. Ball deflected. Somehow, some way, McCarroll ends up with it. Drives inside, shot no good, but she's fouled on the play. McCarroll came away with the steal that time.
It's a nice
Kinda
time
hit.
shooting the gap.
She kind of slid and hit her hip. She's a little slow getting up. Looks like she needs a moment to gather herself, but she looks like she's all right. As she went up for the shot, it's kind of how she slid, but she's walking to the line. McCarroll's one of the toughest Falcons you'll ever meet.
Score, get fouled trying.
So first team foul called against the Lady Hornets. Falcons have the ball spinning. And McCarroll gathers herself to knock that, and the Falcons take the early lead, 1-0. 4:06 to go. Ball at the free throw line. Backspin. Shot is up. McCarroll 2 for 2 at the line. Here come the Hornets. Falcons unleash full court pressure now. Going to throw the ball ahead. Ball in the hands now on the right wing in the hands of Baker. Baker lines up a three. Can't get it to fall. Back tap. Nice rebound that time by Butler.
Nearly stolen there. Good recovery.
So trying to go with the hook shot inside. The shot is going to be blocked that time, or at least deflected by Madison Presley on that one, Jamin.
Yeah, that's Kennedy Glenn going up, trying to get the hook shot over two defenders. No good.
So trying to work the ball around. Ball in the corner now. Three-point shot from the corner, no good. Tracked down again by Booker T, extending possessions with multiple rebounds.
That's going to be a big key in this game. Getting those offensive rebounds to create second chance points.
And the ball is going to be deflected off the hands that time. Out of bounds by Mariah Gadsden. Reminder, if you're listening to the game on K-Jams 105 this afternoon, And if you're listening on OKC Sports Radio 105.3 in Oklahoma City, you can also watch this game streaming live. Download the app, PPBC TV, or you can tune it in on YouTube and just tune in PPBC TV and click the live action link and join us right here. Ball on the right wing. Swinging it down low with a beautiful pass. Contact underneath the goal against McCarroll. The Falcon faithful do not agree with the call, but it was a great position, great pass. Sanaya Hill is going to go to the free throw line shooting too.
Right, no denying good position, but that was a great pass there. Lamaya Baker been very active here in the first few minutes.
Baker to the free throw line. She'll be shooting 2. Team fouls 1 apiece. Baker knocks down the first one. I want to get that correct. That's Sanaya Hill. I'm sorry. Hill knocks down the first free throw. I apologize for that. Both teams doing an excellent job on the free throw line. Both teams have made their money from the free throw line early in this game. Under 6 to go in the first. And that time, Mariah Gaston wasn't paying attention. Errant pass is going to be thrown out of bounds by Madison Presley. Turnover. Here come the Lady Hornets, ready to seize the opportunity and take the lead. Across the timeline, ball on the right wing. Switch, Caden Williams now stepping out. Difficulty maintaining ball control here, but somehow, some way, Sanaya Hill kicks it to the corner. Drive inside, kick back out. Hill for 3, shot no good, but rebound, put back opportunity by the Hornets again, and the shot's no good, and it looks like they're going to call a jump ball situation. Multiple Hornets getting opportunities at the basket so far, Jamin, but no one's able to get the shot to fall.
Right.
Kennedy Glenn inside had great position. She threw it off the glass, couldn't get it to fall.
Right.
Rim unkind early on for them.
Jumper didn't go as well. They're moving the ball, though, very well.
Turn and fire. Kiss off the glass, shot no good. The ball goes out of bounds. It will be Falcon ball. Tania Butler with another short-cornered fadeaway jump shot. Couldn't get that one to fall.
Right, she's very, very, very comfortable with that shot as well. Just couldn't get it to go.
So as it stands, it's still, we're all tied up at 2. Ball goes out of bounds, and it will be Falcon ball. Hornets look like they're bringing backcourt pressure this time. Over to Presley. And both teams might be trying to shake off some jitters here as the ball's thrown off Reagan, off the ankle of Reagan Carey. Another unassisted turnover by the Falcons. Here come the Hornets.
Right, still early in the game, definitely getting some of those jitters out. You got to think about how invested this crowd is.
And this time, just a missed communication on the handoff there as Lamaya Baker was trying to get the ball in the hands of Kennedy Glenn, and it's just a turnover. So going to work right now. Madison Presley looking for some daylight. Ball in the hands of Reagan Carey. Carey kicks. Gaston for 3 from the left wing. Shot no good. Rebound by Reagan Carey. Rolls around. Somehow Lauren Carey, who's checked into the game, got a shot up, and she is fouled and will go to the free throw line. They're going to say it went out of bounds.
Right, sister to sister, trying to get something going there.
Yeah, so that's exactly what happened here. They're going to say that that ball went straight out of bounds.
Reagan Carey rises up for that elbow jumper in the space of the zone. Couldn't get it to go.
No, it didn't. So the ball back in the hands now. Dribbling up by Butler. Kicking it to the corner. And they're going to call traveling. So another turnover for the Hornets. Each team is really trying to find opportunities right now, Jamin, to really settle things down. They both have basically struggled to find any consistent offense. Right now, shaking off those jitters. 4:29 to go in the first. We're still tied up at 2.
You got to credit both these defenses, though. Millwood is electing to go man-to-man, but
interception.
Pressing.
What a great job that time. Bounce pass inside, gliding to the basket for the contact. Lamaya Baker with the dive right there. 2-on-1 after the interception, trying to throw the ball ahead on a fast break opportunity. Ends up being a turnover, trying to capitalize, but couldn't get it to fall.
Right, it's slowing down a little bit. Stevie Daniels, you see one of her strongest attributes is getting in the pockets, picking it off, and having that court vision to find the open Hornet down low.
And I got to give it to her because she has dropped some absolute beautiful passes, laser-focused passes. And you've got to be able, if she's going to do something like that, if she's going to send you to the bank, you got to be able to cash that check. So 2 free throws go down that time for the Hornets. And now they're up 4-2. Madison Presley, ball on the right wing, reset the offense. Lauren Carey looking for space to operate, dump down to Caden Williams. Caden Williams with the layup, can't get it to fall. Lauren Carey with the rebound. Contact, no foul. Coming the other way, Lamaya Baker going to reset the offense for the Lady Hornets. Cross-court pass to the right wing. Dribbling, coming back out of the corner. McCarroll's now checked back in the game. Ball nearly stolen, and it is going to be stolen by Lauren Carey. Lauren Carey has it, stutter step dribble into the lane. Throws it high off the glass and scored the basket for Lauren Carey.
Nice job, and the and one goes down for the freshman. She's been very active, getting some of those loose balls. She gets another one. She finally gets to the free throw line for the and one.
Lauren Carey coming away with the steal, cashing, getting the steal and the deal. Nice job by her. We're all tied up at 4. Now she's trying to complete the three-point play at the free throw line. Nice angle, nice release, and she knocks it down. Lauren Carey with 3 points early in this game.
Millwood in a 1-2-2.
They're going to work right now. You got Reagan Carey, Lauren Carey, Madison Presley, Caden Williams, as Mariah Gaston has come out of the game and Courtney McCarroll has returned back in. Going to work. Carroll got beat off the dribble. Ball in the hands, shot up, missed. Madison Presley with the rebound. Ball in the hands of McCarroll. McCarroll drives to the basket and is going to call a blocking foul. She was not set in the paint. Diving down there with Stevie Daniels, trying to draw the charge, but she had been there a second earlier, Jamin. She would have got that.
Right, that's a nice job by Courtney McCarroll, recognizing that, picking up her dribble and going up strong.
So as it stands right now, McCarroll's first shot is no good. Team foul situation. Booker T has 3 fouls, while Millwood at this point only has 2.
Jocelyn Ezel checked in the game for Booker T. Washington.
Shot by McCarroll is no good on the second one. Rebound, and somehow Lauren Carey gets it and swatted. Great block on the play there by Kennedy Glenn.
Right, Jocelyn Ezel.
Oh, that's Tiana Butler. That was Tiana Butler with the swat. She swatted that thing like a fly at a picnic. Going across the timeline now. Ball in the hands of Lamaya Baker, now back in the hands of Glenn. Turnover.
Good awareness
steal.
by Caden
Lauren
Williams.
Carey comes away. So Caden Williams comes up with the steal that time. On the other end, contact is Lauren Carey. Drives. Lauren Carey coming off the bench, not a starter. She is the sister of Reagan Carey, and she just has this desire and finds a way to drive to the basket. She is very, very talented.
Right, and she's a freshman, so you want to get in, you want to make instant impact to try to stay on the court, and she's making her mark defensively and making strong offensive play to keep Millwood in the game.
4th team foul has been called right now against the Hornets. Second shot is good for Lauren Carey. She gets that one, and the Falcons have a 2-point lead. Let's see what the Hornets can get back. Across the timeline now goes Lamaya Baker to the wing. Ball bounced around. Trap up top, ball in the hands now of Butler. Now back in the hands of the driving down, trying to get the pass, and a little bit too much pepper on it by Kennedy Glenn that time. Ball will go out of bounds. Will be Falcon basketball.
It's a nice job by Coach Jackson. Millwood switched to that zone, and Booker T's finding a hard time trying to break it.
6-4 is the score. 2:25 to go in the first. Turnpike battle, game number 1. Lauren Carey comes up with the runner.
Nice move on the pump fake.
Pump fake, drives, pull up from the short corner with the runner, and that shot was cash. 8-4, 2:08 to go. Falcons have put together a couple of baskets now. They switched into a zone, trying to cut down the athleticism of this Lady Hornets team. Pass inside, turn, fire, shot no good that time by number 32, Jocelyn Ezel. And they're going to get a foul here. Looks like it's going to be called against Caden Williams. And it is. Caden Williams called with the foul. Team foul number 3. Substitution. So a breather coming now for Kennedy Glenn. And now Stevie Daniels is going to inbound it.
And with Jaslyn Ezel in the game, she just provides a different skill set. Big body, does a great job presenting herself around the block. She's going to find some easy shots if they don't turn it over.
Ball back in the hand. Stevie Daniels drives, kicks, swing up from the elbow into the lane. What a nice move. Shot no good. Rebound pulled down by Caden Williams that time.
Nice job advancing the basketball. Just a little too much sauce on there from the pass from Caden Williams.
So Caden Williams tried to get ahead before the Hornet defense could lock back in. 94 seconds to go before the end of the first quarter. 8-4 is the game. Coming across the timeline go the Hornets. Ball to the left wing to Sanaya Hill. Back up top to Butler. Over to Hill. Hill looking for space. Pull up, short court jumper shot is no good. Ezel with the putback. She picked up the loose change and made $1 out of it.
I just talked about it. Ezel being in the game, strong presence in the post on the putback.
8-6. Hornets cut the lead down to 2. 1:08 to go. Swinging around the top of the arc here. Now the ball's on the right wing. Lauren Carey drives inside, tries to finish off the glass. Shot no good. Stevie Daniel comes up with the rebound that time.
Tough contested shot there. Lamaya Baker rises up for the mid-range. That's money.
Lamaya Baker does that. A great shot by her, and we're all tied up by 8. Lady Hornets with a burst of their own to tie the game up at 8. McCarroll swings it over. Going to be stolen that time by Stevie Daniels. Drives inside, pass, shot, no good. Rebound, controlled by Baker, reset. Stevie Daniels thought about the three, gets it to Ezel. Ezel trapped on the baseline. Stolen, Lauren Carey. Lauren Carey's going to push it. Trying to get into the front court, and she does. Walking through, try to hit him with the Euro. Shot no good. Rebound by Madison Presley. What a move. Lauren Carey did that Giannis Antetokounmpo move there. That long gather Euro step.
Right, nice handle, though, getting across half court as well.
5 seconds, 3 seconds on the shot clock. McCarroll fires up a 3 as time expires, and the Falcons take the lead at the end of the first, 11-8. A three-pointer from the left wing as time expired. What an interesting first quarter of action. We'll break it down on the other side. It's time to take a break. You're listening to the Turnpike Battle, brought to you by Oasis Fresh Market, Oklahoma City Community College, SSM Health, Ferguson Kia, and Super Prep.
Injuries don't wait for business hours. Now you can be seen 24/7 for sports injuries. Whether you have a sprain or a broken bone, at the SSM Health Bone and Joint Injury Clinic at 13401 Northwestern.
Oklahoma City, make sure you guys save this date. The date is March 28th. Yes, I said March 28th. It's the first annual Super Prep and Above the Rest basketball showcase. The event will be held at the Hive Sports Complex. The event is open to high school athletes, unsigned seniors, and JUCO players. You can also watch the event and listen to the event on OKC Sports Radio 105.3 FM. And you guys, make sure you guys spread the word and register now. Spots will be taken up fast. Like I said, it's the first annual Super Prep and Above the Rest basketball showcase taking place at the Hive Sports Complex. Thank you.
Welcome back to the Turnpike Battle. Maurice Prince, Jamin Dawson trying to check in with on the court side with Super Prep's own Miles Perry. Miles, what did you think of that first quarter?
I thought it was a good first quarter. A lot of high energy from both sides, but I noticed you got a lot of turnovers, back and forth turnovers. At the end of the game, end of the quarter, man, you guys saw the turnovers there. It led to a big 3 from Millwood. I think it'll settle down here a little bit, like you said, Maurice. High energy, a lot of energy, nerves.
All right, appreciate it, Miles, for that live report on the court side. Super Prep in the building. Of course, you want to know what's going on collegiately, high school, prep. That's what they do as Courtney McCarroll drives baseline, goes to the basket, hits him with the sauce and with the scoop shot and knocks it down.
Beautiful
Great job by
step.
Courtney McCarroll. Into the second quarter we go now. Falcons up now, and the answer on the other end that time by Hill.
Tough bucket there by Sanaya Hill. She's really been trying to create her own shot. She gets that one to go.
13-10. Things are starting to settle down in the game there. Contact. Driving to the basket. Lauren Carey with the dive. Hits the deck and kisses it off the glass for 2.
All set up by the pass from Mariah Gaston.
Mariah Gaston, who has returned back in the game right now.
Nice lead pass to Sanaya Hill.
Sanaya Hill shows the burst, the speed, the ability, and gets it to the brim and scores.
Reagan Carey driving baseline, trying to get the reverse layup. She's denied by Tiana Butler.
What a swat on the play that time. And another three-point shot from the corner, and things are starting to settle down, and you start to see the Hornets fire up and respond. Kennedy Glenn from the corner, straight sauce. She lined up and knocked it down from deep.
Right, that was a nice job. They got to slow down the pace a little bit, moving the basketball, found her wide open.
It's a 30-second timeout here on the floor, but again, as we talked about, both teams starting to settle down, starting to find their identity. Booker T, this is home. They found their range. Let's go back and check in real quick with Miles Perry. Miles, what you got for us?
I think you're right, Maurice. I think Booker T's settling down and finding their range, and they're looking comfortable after that block and the turnover. But I think turnovers are big in this game, like we talked about earlier. You know, a lot of sloppy basketball. We'll see if they can handle the game and slow it down for both teams.
Appreciate it, Miles. Super Prep on the sideline reports all game long. The energy, we're all tied up in 15. Following the big-time shots being made by both squads, it has been overly impressive how the teams have gotten their points, Jamin. Overall, we've seen range, but we've seen the athleticism of Sanaya Hill, the relentless athletic and length and the SWAT ability by Tiana Butler. I mean, Booker T is really bringing it this afternoon. Going to work. Just on cue, we're just talking about Sanaya Hill. Sanaya Hill covering. Booker T remains right now. They're switched to a zone defense as well. Ball in the hands of Reagan Carey, who kicks it out. McCarroll decides to line up another three. Shot no good that time by McCarroll. Here come the Lady Hornets with an opportunity again to take the lead. Stevie Davis back over to Butler. Wide open shot underneath the goal, and it's swatted by Kaiten Williams. Mariah Gaston pushes the ball the other direction. Drive in the lane, contact, foul. She'll go to the free throw line, shooting two.
Right.
Both teams are saying access denied in the lane. Don't bring that weak shot in the paint.
Don't bring it. Kaiten Williams steps up. Nice closeout. Mariah Gaston comes down. She does a nice job picking up her dribble in enough time to draw the foul.
So Mariah Gaston going to the free throw line. Team foul number 1 against the Hornets in the second quarter. Mariah Gaston knocks down the first free throw. She gets that first one to fall. Also into the game for the Falcons, star Thomas Rawdells is in the game along with Raquel Hunt. Back rim shot no good that time. Ball rolls around and Mariah Gaston finds a way to get it, but they're going to call traveling on her this time. Also Carrington Threet is in the game for the Falcons right now.
Madison Presley checks in for Mariah Gaston.
So Maddie Presley is back on the floor right now.
Millwood in a 2-3 zone now.
So going to work, trying to work the ball around the perimeter. Ball in the hands of Stevie Daniels. And they almost got a 5-second call. Pass.
Good on-ball pressure by Raquel Hunt.
And then McCarroll with the interception looking like a free safety. Wild shot off the glass, no good. That shot was definitely altered by the presence of Butler. 16-15, ball across the timeline. Falcons playing scrappy. Wide open three-point shot from the right wing is straight cash. Kennedy Glenn knocks it down from deep.
Right, Booker T trying to break the press. It's a nice job by Kennedy Glenn being ready to get the open ball, take the shot.
So into the lane, shot by Madison Presley, and once again is swatted by Tiana Butler. And on the other end, hitting the Jets, Sanaya Hill beats the Falcon defense back the other way. And she will draw contact and a foul and go back to the line. Another great job by the Lady Hornets that once they make the defensive stop, they're all booking it to the other end, hitting the Jets with class and speed, getting down the court, creating options for the ball handler to go ahead and hit them.
Right, Sanaya Hill's been aggressive all afternoon, and it starts with Tiana Butler, 6'1", the tallest Hornet on the team with a few blocks already.
So nice job as it stands right now.
Presley checks out. Gaston's back in for Millwood.
So Mariah Gaston comes in. Madison Presley takes a breather. And then Sanaya Hill knocks down another shot. So you've got Raquel Hunt, Carrington Threat, Reagan Carey on the floor right now for the Falcons, along with star Thomas Rawdells. Rawdells has it down low.
Deflected by Sanaya Hill.
So Sanaya Hill is everywhere right now. Sanaya Hill knocking down a free throw. On the other end, 20-16 is the score. Lady Hornets on top of the Turnpike battle. 4:58 to go before the end of the first half of this one. Ball in the hand right now. Stevie Daniels going to walk it up. And so far in this quarter, you've seen a big push by the Lady Hornets. They've established who they are. Ball in the hands of Stevie Daniels, kicks it to the corner. Butler from the corner, and Butler knocks it down and lets the crowd know that she's got that game.
Butler's first three of the game. Nice ball movement there from the Booker T Hornets.
23-16. Carrington threat. Wants to answer on the other side. She can't get it to fall. Raquel Hunt tries to get her hands on it. Not able to do so. Throws it out ahead to Kennedy Glenn, who throws it over to Sanaya Hill. Sanaya Hill says, I know what to do with it. Shot missed that time. Rebound pulled down. Is that Caden Williams? Caden Williams comes up with the rebound that time. So substitution. Raquel Hunt comes out of the game. And returning to the game goes Lauren Carey. Lauren Carey with 6 points in this first half.
All right, and Booker T has a slight size advantage, and it's really getting to Millwood. Millwood's got to find a way to bounce back from it.
Lauren Carey gets it over to Caden Williams. Caden Williams swings it back out. It's going to be a backcourt violation. Caden Williams had to track down that pass and then threw it too strong on the other end. So the Falcons find themselves down. Substitution for Booker T, who's on the floor. You've got Lamaya Baker. You have Faith Shockley on the floor, along with Tanaya Butler, Kennedy Glenn, and Sanaya Hill.
All right, Millwood, they're still bringing the intensity defensively. They just got to find their poise on the other end.
Baker setting the offense. Back in the hands of Butler, over to Hill. Hill finds a crease, drives to the hole, and she scores again.
Nice handle. Finding her way to the basket. She's got 10 already.
10 in the first half of this game by Sanaya Hill. And then Caden Williams is stripped. Guess who? Sanaya Hill.
Coast to coast.
Hill to the coast, to the rim. Can't get it to fall.
Reagan Carey on the break. It's one-on-one with Tiana Butler. Booker T's trying to catch up.
Reagan Carey fires. Shot no good. Fights with the teammate. Ball in the hands now. Getting the rebound is Sanaya Hill, who throws it up to Baker.
2-on-1.
Who gets it to Butler. Back to Baker, a little give and go action, share the sugar, and now up by 11, you find the Lady Hornets, and it brings this home crowd to its feet. What a job, what a run by the Lady Hornets. They have just been amazing in this. Time to take a timeout. We will be right back. You're listening to the Turnpike Battle, brought to you by Oasis Fresh Market, OCCC, SSM Health, Ferguson Kia, and Super Prep. We'll be right back.
Looking for a one-stop shop in Tulsa? From packing and shipping to printing and mail services,
All right, let's go check in and go with Super Prep Live. Miles, what you got for us courtside?
Hey, Maurice, I got a chance to listen to Millwood's timeout. Coach Jackson was basically telling the girls, slow down. You know, she wants to see more jump stops and taking care of the ball and passing the ball smoother and taking time on their shots. As you can see, the defense of the Lady Hornets is speeding them up. Sanaya Hill is being a dog out there on the ball, if you guys haven't noticed, by the way, as well.
I appreciate that, Miles. You're absolutely right. Her name is Sanaya. I mean, she's got sass in her game. She's got class in her game. She's got the ability to score 3 levels. She has been super impressive in the first half of this game. Ball inside, dive down by Reagan Carey, who plays a little bully ball in the paint and scores that one, Jamin.
Strong take by Reagan Carey, scoring off of contact. Her game's really evolved.
So on the floor right now for the Falcons, you have Reagan Carey, Caden Williams, Madison Presley on the floor right now, along with Mariah Gadsden. Shot from the corner by Kennedy, no good. Guess who got the rebound? How about Hill? Gonna swing it back out. Baker says, I'll take the 3. Shot no good. Rebound pulled down, battling underneath. And guess what? Sanaya Hill still in the mix. Gonna be stolen this time by Reagan Carey from her. Reagan Carey drives inside, and Baker's gonna get called for the foul. And she did a good job I like Baker's style on that play. She really just kept her hand down low around the ground where the ball was going to be. If you lost it, you lost it. But this particular time, she made contact with the hand.
Right, crafty defender, nice finesse there. Strong take there by Reagan Carey, trying to get some guaranteed points here at the free throw line.
Reagan Carey back rims that first free throw. Team foul situation right now. Both teams, well, 2 fouls right now for the Lady Hornets. Reagan Carey with Millwood with 1. Reagan Carey goes and knocks down the second one. She's got 5 in the first half. 27-19, 2:28 to go in the first half of this one.
Booker T's been getting a lot of open threes. They got some in transition on the fast break, but some of them they're just getting open shots. Millwood's got to be faster on the closeouts.
Stevie Daniels gets it over to Sanaya Hill. Bounce pass over to Kennedy. Kennedy Glenn. Sanaya Hill drives. Step back. Throws it back over the top. The Falcons go trace it down. Lauren Carey does. Tries to get it back. Throws it back to Reagan Carey. But it will be Falcon basketball. Good ball pressure. Lauren Carey hits the Jets and she knows where to go.
Right, the freshman's had multiple steals in this game and she's getting right to the cup.
So as it stands right now, going to throw it in. Ball in the hand's going to be deflected out. Tiana Butler has none of that. She has really been a factor in the paint. Her length and her ability to alter shots. She doesn't have to block it to stop the shot, Jamin. She can get the shot and take care of and control the paint. What a great asset to have for the Lady Hornets.
Absolutely. 6'1", long wingspan, really manning down that paint.
Caden Williams now gets it back in the hands of Lauren Carey. Lauren Carey swings it to Reagan Carey. Reagan Carey tries to get it. Ball back in the hands of Mariah Gaston, so somehow finds a way to get to the basket. The ball was loose, rolling around between 2 players. She found an opportunity. She says, I'm just going to take it and just go.
Right, some ill-advised passes by Millwood, but they slow it down. Mariah Gaston gets the steal and gets the left-hand lay to go.
So Mariah Gaston gets that shot to fall that time, has a chance to complete the 3-point play. Miles made a mention to it that Coach Jackson wants her team to slow down, and he's absolutely right. If you play at this pace that Booker T sets, you're going to be at a disadvantage. The Lady Hornets are home. They know what to do. Timeout's going to be called right now by Coach Atkinson. He's going to call a timeout right now, 27-22.
Right,
it's going to be a 30-second timeout. We're going to stay right here.
Millwood's just somewhat falling into that trap. They're allowing Booker T to speed them up, and some of those passes have just been ill-advised, and you want to be more intentional, find those easy buckets. They had very impressive shooting splits in the last game, and that's from finding good paint touches and just getting easy shots, but you have to find a way to slow it down.
Want to throw some love to our other sponsors real quick. Tulsa Car King, the Black Chronicle newspaper, the Mail Center, Mail Center and more of Tulsa. R&R Tires, Wing Supreme, 105 K-Jams, Heart and Soul 99.1 at 1050, OKC Sports Radio 105.3, and Perry Publishing and Broadcasting Company. Reminder, Miles will have an exclusive interview at the end of the first half with the team that is up at the end of the first half. 1:39 to go. Maurice Prince, Jamin Dawson, Miles Perry, Super Prep in the building, all the way up here in the land and part of the house that Wayman Tisdale helped build. Going to work right now, going to swing it. Ball in the hands of Kennedy Glenn. Glenn tries to finish with the verse. She can't get it to fall that time. Shot off, rebound Reagan Carey. She pushes it into the front court, 1:19 to go. Ball in the hands of Mariah Gaston. Kicks it back out. Reagan Carey and Lauren Carey didn't know who wanted the ball more. Ball in the hands of Lauren Carey. Now to the corner, scramble drill, 3-point shot. Hits the side of the backboard, and it looks like it will be. They're saying it. The Falcons faithful believe the shot was altered, Jamin. I didn't quite see that. It looked like it hit more of the goal, in my opinion.
Right, and Mariah Gaston, she knows that. She's tapping her chest, talking to Caden Williams, saying, I'm sorry, I see you down low in the paint. I got to find you.
All right, going back to work. Hill gets it in the hands of Butler, and they're going to tie it up. As soon as Butler brought the ball down at the free throw line, she allowed the Falcon defenders to swarm her and then corral the ball, calling a jump ball situation. With less than a minute to go, 56.9 seconds to go to be exact. It's 27-22. Booker T on top by 5. Ball to the left wing. Swing it to the left. Reagan Carey. Now back to Mariah Gadsden. Mariah looking for space to operate. Going to swing it over to Lauren Carey on the skip pass. Cross court to the other side. Mariah Gadsden now has it with 36 seconds to go.
You got to continue to move the ball to break this press. Find the easy shot.
Booker T remains in the zone right now. McCarroll kicks it to the corner. Skip pass. Lauren Carey lines up a 3. Shot no good. Rebound Kennedy Glenn, and a jump ball situation. And it looks like it's going to belong. Oh, they're going to call a foul.
All right, Reagan Carey trying to tie it up.
They're going to call a foul. That was kind of surprising, simply because both players were going for the ball there. But he said, contact is what the situation dictated. But they're saying it's going to be a foul on Reagan Carey.
Referee rules.
So right now, foul situation, Booker T has 3, Millwood has 2. That won't be much of a factor with 17 seconds left to go in terms of free throw shooting.
Booker T hasn't scored in about over a minute. Millwood is finding a way to tighten it up.
Sanaya Hill with great ball skills, drives to the lane with the runner shot, no good. Rebound by Butler, contact, and she's going to go to the free throw line with 5.1 seconds to go. Coach Jackson is talking about the rotation on the defense and the communication. So that foul ended up being called against Lauren Carey, her first, team foul number 3. Tanaya Butler at the free throw line. Back rims that first one. So substitution. So in the game right now, Reagan Carey, Lauren Carey, Caden Williams, Courtney McCarroll, Mariah Gadsden on the floor right now. Butler misses the second one. Rebound pulled down by McCarroll with 1 second on the clock. I don't know if she knows, and she didn't see it as it stood. So now, gonna go in, and we're gonna, before we go into the end of the first half, we're gonna have a chance to get Super Prep and let Miles Perry talk to the man himself. Miles, who you got there?
I heard the Lady Hornets head coach, Carlin Atkins. And Coach, you guys came out physical, aggressive. You guys also had a nice zone, beginning to have it split up the Falcons. What was that plan going into that first half? You guys are dominant right now on defense.
And this atmosphere is like no other. Our girls ain't really, you can't prepare for this like we talked about earlier. So we wanted to get them relaxed, just get the flow of the game, the tempo of the game down. And then once we got the flow of this game, we got to start playing our basketball.
You guys are at 5 going into halftime. What's something you're going to tell your girls going into the half?
Settle down and make shots. I mean, we getting some good looks. You just got to make them, We missed, I believe, 5 layups. We just missed 2 free throws in a row. We just got to settle down and play basketball.
Well, Coach, good luck the rest of the game.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Thank you very much, Miles Perry. And that way we will go ahead and get ready to take a break as we are officially at the Tulsa Car King halftime show. We'll be back in about 5 minutes. You're listening to the Turnpike Battle, brought to you by Oasis Fresh Market, OCCC, SSM Health, Ferguson Kia, and Super Prep.
Injuries don't wait. For business hours, now you can be seen 24/7 for sports injuries. Whether you have a sprain or a broken bone, at the SSM Health Bone and Joint Injury Clinic at 13401 Northwestern.
Hey sports fans, get ready to step into the world of championships with Super Prep Live, hosted by Miles Perry, only on OKC Sports Radio 105.3 FM. Dive deep into the lives of high school and college athletes with exclusive interviews and insight that reveals what makes them great. Follow Super Prep across all social networks to never miss a moment. It's Super Prep Live with Miles Perry. Tune in, get inspired, and stay connected. Visit OKCSportsRadio.com.
Greenwood Rising Black Wall Street History Center is located at historic Greenwood and Archer near downtown Tulsa. More information at greenwoodrising.org.
Oklahoma City, I'm Miles Perry, and do you know a student that would like to win a $10,000 scholarship? Yes, I said $10,000. Love's Travel Stops and Country Stores and Perry Publishing Broadcasting are giving a graduating senior from a Oklahoma City Metro school the opportunity to win $10,000 by just registering online. Each month during the school year, a Love Student Month will be selected for registration, and for winning, they will qualify for Love Student of the Year and a $10,000 scholarship. Oh, you guys, to get it, you got to register at www.ksbcc.com kvsp.com, and that is www.kvsp.com. Go get your
Boom! Happy New Year! And what a great time to take advantage of getting the finest SUV on the planet, the all-new 2025 Kia Telluride. Over $5,000 off of MSRP. That's right, my friend. Look at the luxury design of that vehicle. It can make 2026 your best year. So come on out and see us at Ferguson Kia Superstore in Broken Arrow, Oklahoma, right next to Bass Pro. And when you come, tell them CJ sent you.
Ferguson Superstore.
Oklahoma City, make sure you guys save this date. The date is March 28th. Yes, I said March 28th. It's the first annual Super Prep and Above the Rest basketball showcase. The event will be held at the High Sports Complex. The event is open to high school athletes, unsigned seniors, and JUCO players. You can also watch the event and listen to the event on OKC Sports Radio 105.3 FM. And you guys, make sure you guys spread the word and register now. Spots will be taken up fast. Like I said, it's the first annual Super Prep and Above the Rest basketball showcase taking place at the High Sports Complex. Thank you.
Welcome back to the Turnpike Battle Halftime Show, brought to you by Tulsa Car King and the Black Chronicle newspaper. I'm Maurice Prince. Of course, you've heard Jamin Dawson, you've heard Super Prep and Miles Perry, but now I got to bring in my guy, the coach in the box, Gary Woods. Gary, what was your thoughts of the first half of this game?
Man, from the coach's box, from where I'm sitting, let me tell you, right now, good game, great competition, kind of up and down, but early on, first half, turnover fest. Absolute turnover fest. You know, teams are making mistakes and turning the ball over. However, it kind of seems like right now Booker T. Washington is getting the better of Millwood because, number one, I think Millwood is playing into Booker T's game. You know, you and I were talking a little bit off the air, and I can tell you that right now the size, the length, and athleticism of Booker T is kind of leaning a little bit on the Lady Falcons. And in particular, when you look at the two ball players that are standing out to me, Miss Sanaya Hill and Kennedy Glenn, you know, right now from that inside-out presence, Sanaya Hill puts the ball on the ground. She can take you right, left, inside out. And then, of course, you always got Kennedy Glenn. She hit 2 threes in a row, sitting baseline, long jumpers, nothing but net.
And also giving love in that same regard to, you know, you talk about Butler, Tanaya Butler, her way to alter shots. She uses her length very well.
Yeah.
Very well schooled, very talented. She's been a block. And so every time you think you get her, she moves.
Yep.
She's athletic, and she's really interfered. So for the Falcons, it's a kind of a unique thing that they find a big that's that athletic.
Yeah, she's young. She got ups, you know, and she got that wingspan on her where every time Millwood tries to challenge, she's absolutely packing it. Now, for the Lady Falcons, I can give credit where credit is due. You know, right now, I'm looking at Courtney McCurl and Lauren Carey. Lauren Carey, the youngster. She comes in, she gives a spark off the bench. She's doing some good things there, and then all of a sudden she rotated out. And I kind of was wondering, Is it a situation where she's in foul trouble, or maybe coach is looking for something different? Don't know, but we got to get that young lady back on the floor.
She came in with a heart and grit.
Yeah.
And for a freshman, she
Right.
looks nothing like it. Lauren Carey does.
Yeah.
But to me, the two best players, and you're giving credit where credit is due.
Yeah.
But Sanaya Hill,
No, she's crossing, going left, right.
3-level scorer, man.
Nice mid-range game. She's going all the way to the cup, and she can shoot the J.
Yeah, and that's something that we got to do real quick here. Let's go down and talk Coach Sword with Miles Perry. You got another special guest. Who you got?
I do. I got Coach LaToya Jackson here, a little halftime up there. Coach, you guys down by 5 after the half. You know, it was a high-speed pace first half. What are you going to get your girls to do to slow down and, slow down a little bit?
Well, we got to put the ball in the hole first so that we can set our defense. I think when we set our defense, we got a better chance of, closing out the possession. When we're in transition, we're a little bit shaky. We're not getting back. So the main thing was we got to put the ball in the hole. But when we do miss, we got to get back in transition.
And on defense, what do you guys want to do to slow down for shooting the three? They're hitting a lot of threes in the first half. What's something you guys going to do to slow them down beyond the arc?
Just make sure that we stay attached, that we know where shooters are, and communicate out there on the floor with each other.
Thank you, Coach. Back to you guys.
Appreciate it, Miles. Thank you so much for that live update. Go right ahead.
Yeah, and then one more thing I need to add to that. From the coach's corner where I'm sitting, the coach's box, Millwood has to block out. They're not blocking out and rebounding. Right now, Booker T's killing them on the boards.
And that's something that they're taking advantage of, because up the floor, you've seen 3 or 4 ball handlers from Booker T. From Baker,
Yep.
Then you've seen great ball handling as well from Baker, Stevie Daniels with with some unbelievable dimes. And to me, but you blink and all of a sudden they get into a rhythm and they can score points in bunches.
And they're playing the passing game, the passing lanes extremely well. So when Millwood all of a sudden gets a little careless, try to make that longer pass, guess what? Booker T's sitting right there in the passing lane. They're ripping right through it, going the other way. So again, the athleticism, the speed, the size is a factor. Advantage Booker T.
Coach, we'll talk to you again at the end of the,
all right.
at the end of the
Hey,
first.
thanks, Mo.
Appreciate it. So, as we start getting ready for the second half of this game and we get back to go courtside with 17 seconds to go before the second half begins, want to make sure we thank once again all our sponsors. This is the Tulsa Car King halftime report and the Black Chronicle newspaper. A lot of things hadn't been said, but looking at some of the scoring for Booker T, can you read what you got down there over there, Jamin?
Yeah, got Sanaya Hill at 10. Lamia Baker has 4. Tiana Butler has 3, and Kennedy Glenn has 6, 2 threes, and Tanaya Butler has a 3 as well.
All right, doing that real quick. When we start getting ready for the second half of this game, let's see what the Falcons have in tow for them to get going here. It's going to be an important detail for them to get going, but for them to get back in this game. But right now, Booker T is playing the way they want to play. Booker T is setting the bar the way they want to, and they're at home, and they want this turnpike battle. Going to work right now. Cross-court pass to Sanaya Hill. So for Booker T on the floor right now. And looks like there's going to be contact in the lane. We're going to get our first foul of the second half. You've got Lamia Baker on the floor, along with Stevie Daniels, Sanaya Hill, Tiana Butler, and Kennedy Glenn on the floor. For the Falcons, Mariah Gaston, Courtney McCarroll, Kaden Williams, Madison Presley, and Reagan Carey. And a kiss off the inbounds as Tiana Butler gets that basket to fall. And we're ready to go.
Right,
the second half of Booker
trying to
T.
deny her out of the paint. That was a nice, strong take.
On the other end, Kaden Williams beats the press, but she misses the bunny on the other end. Missed shot. Here comes Booker T. 3-on-2. Now they reset. The Falcons hustle back down. Sanaya Hill into the lane. Runner off the glass. Back in the hands of Kennedy. Kennedy Glenn misses that shot. Finally, McCarroll ends up with it.
Good rebound by Courtney McCarroll. Kennedy Glenn pressed up on her.
Kaden Williams gets a second shot opportunity at the free throw line and misses the second bunny. Another opportunity for Kaden Williams. She couldn't get it to fall. But on the other end, Stevie Daniels hustles down the floor with contact, and the ball goes out of bounds. But a nice block by Courtney McCarroll.
Yeah,
thought she got into the body there of Daniels.
Absolutely did.
I'm surprised there was no foul there. So now going back to work. 7:04, 29-22, Turnpike battle. Booker T. Washington taking full advantage. And Butler on the interior, and this time they're going to call a jump ball situation. Nice job by McCarroll. Normally we tell players don't put your hand in the cookie jar unless you have all ball. That time McCarroll did just that.
Right, it's a nice job going for the ball. Stevie Daniels making that extra pass, as she always does.
All right, so full court press being unleashed here by Coach Atkinson.
Got to keep moving the ball.
Ball in the hands of Mariah Gadsden. Pulls up, elbow jump shot, no good. Rebound, Sanaya Hill. She presses. Ball up the head to Kennedy Glenn, who swings it. Too much pepper on the pass for Baker. Unforced turnovers. Looking at the game itself, Booker T has been shooting 10 of 24, 42%, 6 of 8 from the free throw line, 75%, 3 of 7 from deep, 43%. Those are kind of looking at the raw numbers overall for the Falcons. Falcons shooting 7 of 15 from the field, 1 of 5 from deep, and 7 of 10 from the free throw line. Free throws have been the Falcons' friend, but they can't get much of them. And right now they're about to get a 10-second call, but never mind that. Kennedy Glenn says, "Give me that," as Baker goes to the basket and scores.
Nice job moving the ball there. Active hands on defense. Maya Butler's got 6.
She took the ball right out of the hands that time. And right now the lead is up to 9, 31-22. Falcons got to settle down, find a way to get a basket here. 6:16 to go. Madison Presley swings it over to Mariah Gadsden. Mariah back to Madison Presley on the left wing, and she resets. Plenty of time.
Booker T is manned up on defense.
And the team is imploring the team to continue to put the pressure on the Falcons. And right now, the offense is not in a flow. Coach Jackson called a timeout. She's immediately addressing the team. This is one of those moments of the game in which the team has got to focus, Jamin, and they've got to find a way to get their mind back in the way of making some plays.
Right, you're still in this game, only down 9, but you got to initiate that offense when you get past down court. There's more time coming off the clock, and it's making Booker T comfortable, ready to generate more turnovers.
So that's something that they definitely have to do. Want to make sure we thank all our sponsors for today's game. One who thank Heart and Soul 99.1 and 1050. Of course, 105 K-Jams, Wing Supreme, R&R Tires, the Mail Center, and more of Tulsa. Greenwood Rising, Tulsa Car King, the Black Chronicle newspaper, Super Prep, Ferguson Kia, SSM Health, OCCC, and Oasis Fresh Market. Game number 1 of the Turnpike Battle started off as you expected, both teams trying to find traction in the first quarter, but since that time, things have begun to roll and roll and roll. I was going to get an audio check in. Miles, did you catch anything out of that timeout?
I caught a little bit. I think Coach Atkinson over there was trying to tell the girls to play better on defense, more hands up, as you see right there. He was just telling me be more aggressive on defense.
All right, appreciate it, Miles. Thank you for that. Listening up live report on the timeouts. You want to know what the coach is saying? Miles will hear it. Going back to work now, Lauren Carey is going to throw it in to Mariah Gadsden. 5:47 to go. Working the ball inside. Swing in the hands of Reagan Carey, who lets go of 3, draws no iron. Kennedy Glenn with the rebound there.
Stevie Daniels making an extra pass to Lamaya.
Baker now has it. Back up top. Stevie Daniels up fake. Swings it.
Nice
battling.
Defense.
Courtney McCarroll, what a good job of getting in the hip, getting in the, I would say, the dribbler's pocket, if you will, and disrupting it and forcing a turnover against Stevie Daniels right there against the end line. She stepped out of bounds.
All right, crafty move. That's just what Coach ordered.
Ball in the hands now. Swing. Raquel Hunt's in the game for the Falcons. Now Lauren Carey has it. And it looks like Stevie Daniels has got a problem. Seems like something is wrong, and she's going to have to take a break here. Harmony Washington is getting ready to check in the game, but I don't know if it was contact, but she is holding the top of her head. She's walking off on her own power, but she's definitely seeing some things, the way she's contacting. That had to take place on that screen that was up top on that last possession for the Lady Hornets.
Right, took a bad shot. It's the
Okay.
first injury we've seen come out the game. She's going to the locker room.
All right, going to work. Ramaya Baker has it. Baker does not matter. Handling, point guard responsibilities, deflection, steal, stolen back by Sanaya Hill, who loses it. Ball's rolling around. It's going to be a jump ball situation, and it will go back to the Lady Hornets.
All right, Raquel Hunt jumped up, manning down the paint, got the turnover, but Booker T gets it right back.
Again, Coach Jackson employing her team to pay attention. The Falcons look to be a bit out of sync on the way the Hornets are attacking them today. They cannot seem to get everybody moving in the same direction. They're not playing as a unit. kind of playing like, 5 different parts instead of one connective chemistry.
And that's where they've had all the success this year.
So Kennedy Glenn with the shot, and it looks like the ball's going to careen out of bounds. She misses that shot. So the Falcons have a chance to try to dig into the lead a little bit, but the Lady Hornets are willing to unleash the 1-2-1 press. Ball in the hands of Mariah Gatson, who swings it over to Raquel Hunt, who throws a long cross-court pass, and unfortunately, the ball is deflected out of bounds, and it will be Falcon basketball. Those long passes, you really got to put some pepper on it, or you've got to make sure that passing lane is clear.
Absolutely do. Booker T's been eating off of some of those passes.
All right, throwing the ball down low on the box. Lauren Carey tries to swing it. It's going to be stolen that time by Butler.
Ill-advised pass. The Hornets are swarming.
And going to the basket, Sanaya Hill. And unfortunately, when she caught the rebound that time off the missed shot, she was out of bounds.
And that's just the pace of the game. Booker T's trying to push the pace, moving fast. That's where they found success. But Millwood still within 10.
So Courtney McCarroll to inbound it. Falcons, new substitution, Carrington Threats on the floor, along with Mariah Gaston, Reagan Carey, and Courtney McCarroll. Ball back in the hands of McCarroll. Reagan Carey, wide open, three-point shot. She can't draw anything, and Sanaya Hill ends up with it.
Right, Reagan Carey's getting a couple open looks on that three. Good base on the shot. Just can't knock it down from that right wing.
Shot from deep at the top. Kennedy Glenn's three-point shot's no good. Rebound by McCarroll.
On-ball defense there by Harmony Washington.
McCarroll trapped, and then contact's going to be made. Looks like they're going to call the foul that time against Sanaya Hill. That is her second foul, second team foul as well.
Stevie Daniels back in the game. Harmony Washington checks out.
So now getting the ball back in the hands. Coming across the timeline. The Carrington Threat over to Mariah Gaston. In the middle, Courtney McCarroll. Wide open three-point shot. Draws back iron. No good. Ball deflected out of bounds by Caden Williams. It will remain Lady Hornet ball. 31-22. Booker T had a shot starting this quarter off early, but they have not scored any points since then, and the Falcons are missing this opportunity to try and put pressure back on them.
Right, this is a great opportunity. You want to see them get some more paint touches because the threes just simply haven't been falling.
All right, going to work. Ball on the left, on the right wing. Bounce pass over. Driving. McCarroll trapped. Working the ball around, and it's down on the ground. It looks like we're going to get a foul called here. Going to get that foul called against Sanaya Hill. Sanaya Hill picks up her third foul now. That was a foul that probably she wished she wouldn't have gotten.
Absolutely. We've got 3 minutes and 21 seconds left in this third quarter.
And again, and right away, Carlin Atkinson makes that decision and brings back in Jaslyn Ezel, because Hill picking up a fourth foul will be detrimental. She's had such a great impact in this game. Jump ball situation, it will be Falcon basketball.
That's one impact player out, one impact player in. We talked about Jaslyn Ezel in the mismatch. She can present strong presence in the post. She's already got a putback. She's got 2 on the evening with limited minutes.
All right, 3:18 to go. Going to move the ball back in. Mariah Gaston backs it up. Bounce pass, tries to get it inside, turnover. Bad pass that time by Mariah. Kennedy Glenn. Butler for 3 at the top, and she knocks it down.
Got another 3. Reagan Carey trying to come in on the closeout, not quick enough. Butler's got 7.
Ball on the other end, Mariah Gaston wants to answer. Shot no good. Rebound pulled down by Butler.
Pushing the pace here, finding Jaslyn
inside to Ezel, driving
paint.
inside. She couldn't get that shot to fall that time. Going back to work. Ball in the hands of Reagan Carey, who drifts back. Carrington Threat back to Reagan Carey in the corner. At the elbow, Mariah Gaston swings, looks for space, ends up falling down. Reagan Carey looking back over to Mariah. Falcons going to slow down, and once again, that zone defense being very effective against the Falcons as Caden Williams' shot is no good that time.
Very much so. Millwood's found a hard time getting that ball in the paint with the zone. They found Caden Williams down low, just couldn't get it to go.
Kennedy Glenn drives inside and draws a foul against Mariah Gadsden.
Initiating contact there. Glenn's got 6, headed to the free throw line for more.
34-22, 2:14 to go. Turnpike battle game number 1. Kennedy Glenn with 6 points in the contest, looking for more. Falcons find themselves down by 12. Can she extend it? She knocks down the first one. 35-22.
Madison Presley's back in the game. She checks in for Mariah Gaston.
Kennedy Glenn's second free throw attempt is pure. Knocks it down, 36-22. Ball in the hands of Madison Presley. Gets it over to Courtney McCarroll. Courtney McCarroll has 7 in the game. See if she can get into the scoring column in the second half of this game. Reagan Carey puts it on the deck. Not able to get anything going there. And before they do, Coach Jackson calls a timeout on the floor. We'll see here. Looks like we have, I think it is a full, no, it is a full timeout. We'll take one here as well. You're listening to the Turnpike Battle, brought to you by Oasis Fresh Market, OCCC, SSM Health, Ferguson Kia, and Super Prep.
This broadcast is the exclusive property of Perry Publishing and Broadcasting Company. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, reproduction, or any other use of the accounts, descriptions, or audiovisual elements of this broadcast without the express written consent of Perry Publishing and Broadcasting Company is strictly prohibited. All rights reserved.
All right, we are back at the Turnpike Battle. Time to go courtside, and here's some words of wisdom from Super Prep's own Miles Perry. Miles, what was that timeout like with Coach Jackson?
She's just telling the girls they got to stop the ball and do what they want to do on offense, which you know, we heard at halftime, and she's just trying to stress that to the girls, and we'll see what happens come out this timeout.
All right, thank you, Miles Perry, for that update. Carrington threat with Reagan Carey, and that time handing the cookie jar by Stevie Daniels. She's going to foul Reagan Carey, team foul number 4. And one of the ways they can get back in this game, Jamin, is if they can get to the free throw line. That has been a good bright spot of the Falcons. You can extend minutes. You can get easy money from that free throw line. Falcons shooting 70% from the free throw line today. But since they're having difficulty finding space to operate, it's going to be important as Reagan Carey fires up a wide open jump shot. Reagan Carey now in the game off the McCarroll assist now with 7 points. But on the other side, you left Kennedy Glenn wide open from the corner, and she is smoking hot. A marksman from deep. She's knocked down another one.
She's really popped off with Sanaya Hill being on the bench. She's got a quick 5 points.
So going with that, she's got 9 in the game. Ball in the hands now. Behind the back dribble, Madison Presley. Carrington, threat. Eyeballs a 3 and knocks it down for the Falcons. Needed every bit of that one.
Threat indeed. First big bucket for her of the game.
So Threat knocking down that one. Ball to the corner. Kennedy Glenn says, I got another one in the chamber. Can't get that one to fall. Scramble underneath. Reagan Carey somehow comes out with it. 1 minute to go in the backcourt. So it looks like we've got a foul. It will remain Falcon ball.
Yeah, Ezell and Williams got kind of tied up, and Ezell was getting up, and she kind of gave Williams a kick, and the ref saw that clear as day.
So do we have a foul called against Ezell. So is it an intentional foul?
Seems so.
So it is, okay, regardless of how it turns out, even if it's not an intentional foul, and it's not, it's just a common foul, it's the 15th foul against the Hornets. So Millwood to the free throw line, down by 12. See if Kaden Williams can get into the scoring sheet today, and she does that now.
Exactly what the Falcons needed. Getting to the free throw line, getting buckets is about the easiest way you could chop down this lead.
All right, so coming out for a breather right now, you had Tiana Butler coming out, as well as Stevie Daniels. So Sanaya Hill returns, and back into the game now is Faith Shockley. Kaden Williams spins. Second free throw, back rims, but Reagan Cherry chases down the rebound.
Nice pump fake there by Threat. Getting the midi
Carrington
to go.
Threat with the mid-range game is nice for Carrington Threat.
Got a quick 5, and she gets a steal. Trying to keep it alive.
Ball goes out. It will be Booker T ball, but Carrington Threat using her length to an advantage, doing a great job of creating an opportunity. And that's what the Falcons needed, a spark. Needed someone to step up, someone to find a way to make a play, and they find themselves down 9 as that stayed above the double-digit mark, seems like forever. Now, Sanaya Hill hits the Jets, get past Courtney McCarroll, over to Baker on the left wing. 38.6 seconds to go. Backing it up to the logo, Baker resets. Carrington Threat steps out. Ball in the hands of Kennedy Glenn. McCarroll guarding. Ball on the box to Ezell. And she goes with the power game, and they're going to call a turnover. Traveling the call underneath the goal.
Right, it's a nice job on defense there on the block by Kaden Williams.
So now, ball in the hands now. Madison Presley. Probably going to play for the final shot here. Carrington Threat. Back over to Presley. McCarroll pops out. Has it now with 15 seconds on the clock. Back to Presley with 13. Reagan Carey to the corner to Carrington Threat. And Reagan Carey's pass is a little bit off target because Carrington Threat was supposed to be in the corner. She was a little high on that. So Reagan Carey ends up throwing it away. In terms of turnovers today for the Falcons have 7 so far.
All right, 7 big ones. Just when it seemed like Millwood was finding some pace, turned it over, and now you give Booker T the extra possession to end out the quarter.
Ball in the hands now of Baker. Baker being harassed by Threat in the backcourt with 6 seconds. 5 on the clock, 3 on the clock, 2. She jumps it down. Butler dives to the basket. His time expires. Shot no good. And the Falcons get the score down under 10. And it will be 39-30. Time to take a break at the end of the third quarter. It's 39-30, Booker T up on top. This is the Turnpike Battle, sponsored by Oasis Fresh Market, OCCC, SSM Health, Ferguson Kia, and Super Prep.
Oklahoma City, make sure you guys save this date. The date is March 28th. Yes, I said March 28th. It's the first annual Super Prep and Above the Rest basketball showcase. The event will be held at the Hive Sports Complex. The event is open to high school athletes, unsigned seniors, and JUCO players. You can also watch the event and listen to the event on OKC Sports Radio 105.3 FM. And you guys, make sure you guys spread the word and register now. Spots will be taken up fast. Like I said, it's the first annual Super Prep and Above the Rest basketball showcase taking place at the Hive Sports Complex. Thank you.
You're watching PPBC TV with Super Prep. Yeah!
Check back in with Miles Perry as we get started for the fourth quarter. Miles, what you got for us?
Here, what I think is I want to see Millwood be more aggressive on defense here. I want to be surprised they come out and start pressing or maybe a full court press, but it's a reachable game. It's a 9-point game, like you said, going into the fourth.
All right, thank you, Miles, for that update. Going back to work, there's the Turnpike Battle right here. Contact. Both players ran into each other. Reagan Carey is down, and it looks like Kennedy Glenn, and on the other end, Courtney McCarroll makes the basket as contact. Both players ran into each other, and it's going to take a second here. They both, I mean, it was straight clash right there at the top there. It looked bad.
Forehead to forehead, doesn't look too good. Reagan Carey's on her feet, but Kennedy Glenn, she's still on the floor.
So hopefully both players will be okay. I mean, that was that was kind of hard. That was a tough one there, and it was nothing malicious. Both players just happened to know each direction. They anticipated it, and they locked. In this case, they locked foreheads together.
Wasn't intentional at all. Reagan Carey's trying to get in that pocket and steal the ball, and Kennedy Glenn's trying to fight for it as well. As she gets up on her feet, she's responding to the trainers as the crowd is showing her embrace.
Kennedy Glenn walked off on her own power. Great job there. So when you start talking about how this action goes, but that was a tough one. They're going to go check her out. Reagan Carey popped up first. Let's see if she stays in the game, or does she need to get looked at?
And it's been quite
yes, the trainers are looking at Reagan Carey right now on the sideline. So both players came out of the game, which I think is a wise decision. I like that the training staffs at both schools are aggressively maintaining the health of the players. That's an important detail.
Absolutely, concussion protocol. It's been a physical game, though. Stevie Daniels checked out, and Courtney McCarroll did for Millwood as well, but they both returned, and hopefully we can get the same for these two players.
All right, the ball's knocked away. Ball in the hands now of Sanaya Hill.
Sanaya Hill defense by Lauren Carey.
Double-digit scoring from Sanaya Hill. Deep three-point shot by Baker is no good. Rebound pulled down by Caden Williams, and this spells opportunity for the Falcons. Can they get some positive energy going here?
Nice job,
and
McCarroll on the pump fake.
Draws a contact, and it looks like they're going to catch. Oh, they're going to call steps. Looked like there was contact, and even if it was contact.
Very much so.
Sanaya Hill did a great job of shielding the official who made the call, who was behind the play. So, in essence, it's a turnover. Falcons down by 7, 7:08 to go in the contest. Turnpike battle, game number 1.
Got a 7-point game, just under 7 minutes. Stevie Daniels turns it over, trying to feed it to Lamaya Baker in the paint.
So a foul has been called here. So the officials are discussing it. So no team fouls have been called here. Ball in the hands now of Stevie Daniels, and she gets it in right before a 5-second call. Turn and fire that time by Butler. Shot no good. Here come the Falcons. Pulling up from the elbow jump shot is Lauren Carey. Shot no good. Rebound by Hill. She pushes it the other way.
All right, Carey on the stop and pop, giving the points to go. Still
Cut
7-point game.
Two Falcons did a great job that time. Madison Presley stepped up to cut Sanaya Hill off. She had every intention of getting in the lane, but nobody stopped Butler, but somehow the Falcons get a steal. Carrington Threat has it.
Trying to slow it down here for Millwood.
6.5 to go, 7-point game. Ball back in the hands of McCarroll.
Sanaya Hill on ball.
So the ball in the hands now of Presley over to McCarroll. Ball from the corner, 3-point shot, no good that time by Lauren Carey.
Stevie Daniels leading the break.
And Stevie Daniels drives inside, tries to muscle a shot in, and she gets it to fall. 41-32.
Courtney McCarroll charges into the paint, trying to get
ball
the ball
from the corner, up fake by Carrington Threat. Ball stolen that time by Baker, and Madison Presley fouls her, trying to cut down on that. In the NBA, that's that take foul that they call transition take foul. But in this case, it's high school ball. That doesn't exist right now. So now, Baker's going to throw it in.
Got a 9-point game here, 5 minutes, 51 seconds left. Baker on the inbound to Daniels.
All right, now ball back in the hands of Stevie Daniels, across the timeline now. Being covered by Presley. Trying to work the ball around, and a timeout called there by Carlin Atkinson.
Good defensive pressure there by Millwood, forcing that timeout.
Critical timeout right here. It's a 30-second timeout. We're going to stay right here. Today's game is being brought to you by, of course, 105 K-Jams, Wing Supreme, R&R Tires, the Mail Center, and more of Tulsa, Greenwood Rising Museum, Keystone Chevrolet, the Black Chronicle newspaper, Super Prep, Ferguson Kia, SSM Health, OCCC, and Oasis Fresh Market. And what a job here as the cheerleaders are flipping and going crazy here on the floor. I mean, I don't know if it's a gymnastic battle here or what.
They quite literally just went flip for flip, and it's not over.
No, okay. All right, and she went. So a little bit of love dropping that down as the cheerleaders are doing what they do for fun. That was just a lot of entertainment there. The crowd loves it.
Very much so. You got to entertain this crowd. This game has been very much so, but talked about all the people in here. The energy is just infectious.
All right, Miles, I didn't see you flipping out there, man. What did you hear from that timeout?
I didn't hear too much. I was distracted by the cheerleaders as well. But I don't do flips. So.
I got you, Miles. Appreciate it. Okay, the ball goes turnover on that possession by Booker T.
Could be a key turnover. 9-point game here.
9-point game overall, and you got to look at it this way. Courtney McCurl, the high flyer for the Falcons with 9 points. Got to find a way for someone to generate some more offense. Lauren Carey scored a lot early in this game, has not scored as much late. Ball back in the hands of McCurl. McCurl looking for space. Mariah Gaston drives, pulls it back out, pass at the elbow, and then Lauren Carey turns and fires, kiss off the glass shot, no good. Mariah Gaston gets the rebound, picks up the loose change, and makes $1.
Nice job getting that offensive rebound. Second chance points, exactly what Millwood needs. Leads at 7.
So at that point, you want somebody to make a play. You want somebody to come out there and do it. Mariah Gaston again, always makes a play. Contact as Ezell was licking her chops to post up Mariah Gaston on that last sequence. Jaslyn Ezell has a size advantage against Mariah Gaston, and she was willing to use it, and luckily for the foul being called before that action actually developed, as Caden Williams had picked up her second foul. So as it stands right now,
Kennedy Glenn's back in the game.
So good to see her back in the game. Reagan Carey at the moment has not returned. Ball swing down low. Kennedy Glenn high off the glass, shot no good that time. Ball careens around back in the hands of Stevie Davis.
Millwood trying to trap, just left the back door open for Kennedy Glenn there.
Rebounding was going to be a key stat. And the second half of this one, Kennedy Glenn misses another one. Another opportunity. It's the third opportunity on this possession. And again, going to work. It's going to be a jump ball situation, and this time looks like we have some injury.
Daniels is down.
Daniels is down. Looks like to be a lower leg injury. Hopefully it's just a cramp. But she is down at the moment.
It's Reagan Carey's checking back in the game.
So Reagan Carey comes back in. 41-34, 4:17 to go. So it looks like it is a cramp. They're stretching out the legs on Stevie Daniels.
All right, something manageable, but she's played a lot of minutes in this game.
And it's one of those type of things. People always assume when it's cold, it's not, you don't get cramps. It only happens in the summer. No, you let me tell you, you can catch one. It's all about hydration. You can be dehydrated in the summer. You can be dehydrated in the winter too.
Yeah, don't be fooled. There's a lot of body temperature in this gym right now.
And I'll tell you this, and it's always deceiving when it's cooler because you don't think you need it because you feel all right.
Right.
Stevie Daniel gets up and they immediately get her some Gatorade. And it looks like she's going to be all right, but she's going to have to sit out for at least the initial possession of this team getting back in. All right. So going to work right now. 4:17, the team's coming out of the timeout here. And really it wasn't a timeout, but the coaches, of course, use it as an advantage to get a free one.
You got to take it when you can get it.
41-34. All right, going to get the ball. Baker's going to throw it in for the Hornets. And Jaslyn Ezell is in the game along with Tanaya Butler, Kennedy Glenn, and Sanaya Hill. What a tremendous set of athletes you have at Booker T. When you talk about Kennedy Glenn and Samaya Hill, what a dynamic pair.
Yeah, Kennedy Glenn, just a great skill set, great rebounder. She's been physical. She's got a nice handle, hitting open shots from the second and third level.
She's got range.
Absolutely.
All right, Sanaya Hill picking up Mariah Gaston. Pass to the right wing, to the corner. McCarroll, wide open three-point shot. Draws the back iron. It's going to be a jump ball situation. And Caden Williams and Jaslyn Ezell.
Definitely been going at it here.
Exactly. Showing some. So it's not a foul. It's just going to be a jump ball situation, and it belongs to the Hornets.
Showing some resilience here, but 4 minutes and 5 seconds left. The lead's still at 7 for Booker T.
So a 7-point lead with 4:05 to go. And this time, we're going to see a substitution. Lauren Carey is out, and for the first time, well, the second, she's been in the game earlier. Kalia Hines is in the game now. Kalia Hines, good ball handler, but when it comes to quick hands, you need a quick defensive play. Kalia Hines will do it.
She's got fouls to give, too.
And going inside with a power move goes Butler. Shot no good on the play. It's going to go the other way. Looks like they're going to catch Kennedy Glenn with the foul there, and they do. Team foul situation, if everybody's wondering. The Falcons have 3 team fouls. Booker T has 1. The Falcons would much rather be in the other position, so Kalia Hines comes out of the game, and Carrington Threat returns back to the game. Mariah Gaston comes back across the timeline now, 41-34, over to Threat. Threat throws it inside to Caden Williams. Caden Williams looking, trying to kiss it off the glass, and Caden Williams doing some work on that play.
Timely bucket by Caden Williams. Nice job finding some control with her handle and going up strong.
5-point game. Sanaya Hill answers on the other end. Ezel. Ball's going to be a jump ball situation, and it should go to the Falcons.
Gatson timely tying it up there.
So
Jaslyn Ezel checks out of the game. In comes Space Shockley.
Okay, I think that, I'm not sure, but they're saying it's Booker T ball. That last jump ball situation was Booker T. That one should have been the Falcons. That's my opinion. But anyway, ball in the hands of Butler. She gets around Caden Williams, scoop shot to the rim, and she scores.
Right.
What a great move by Tiana Butler. Give her space, she operates.
She's been finding that shot, trying to streak in the paint.
Courtney
She got that
McCarroll
one.
has the ball topped out of her hand there by Lamaya Baker. So 43-36, 3:13 to go. Falcons need a basket. Carrington Threat gets it back to Mariah Gaston on the logo. Right wing inside to Caden Williams, who dips down inside. She loses it. Carrington Threat has it, gets it back to Mariah Gaston. Back over to Threat, to Gaston. 2:59 to go.
Up.
Booker T in a 2-3 zone, trying to prevent the Falcons from finding space. Inside to Reagan Carey, over to Threat. Threat for 3. Can't get the shot to fall that time. Contact underneath the rim. Caden Williams is hit over the back by Faith Shockley, who's in the game for the Lady Hornets.
And Tiana Butler, she's grimacing quite a bit on that contest. Seems to be okay.
So it's going to, Reagan Carey is now going to throw it in.
Caden Williams fighting for position down low to get it out to Gaston.
Reagan Carey over to Mariah Gaston, who dives to the basket. Quick layup she tried to get, wasn't able to get it to fall. Tiana Butler ends up with it. Ball in the hands of Kennedy Glenn. Kennedy looking, swings it back out to Butler. They reset, 2.5 to go. Falcons down 43-36, trying to find some space to operate. Trying to cut off and make a defensive play. Sanaya Hill gets it down low to Kennedy Glenn. Kiss off the glass for 2.
Kennedy Glenn, she's in double figures.
Driving it, kicking it to McCarroll. Falcons turning the ball over. Sanaya Hills has it, throws it inside. Turn, fire in the lane. Shot no good that time by Baker. And somehow, some way, Mariah Gaston ends up with it. On the other end, McCarroll tries to get it down low to Caden Williams. She thought she was fouled on the play. The ball goes out of bounds, but it will be Falcon basketball. 1:53 to go. Down by 9. 45-36. Booker T fully in control. Inbound play to Caden Williams. They're going to say the foul is on the floor. Wave off the shot. So the foul's going to be against Kennedy Glenn.
Caden Williams getting more aggressive here in this fourth quarter, fighting for a position.
That's Kennedy Glenn's second foul. Team foul number 3. Falcons need baskets. Quickly. Inbound play to Reagan Carey. Sidestep the contact. Draws a foul against Butler. Team foul number 4. The Falcons have pretty much got 4 fouls in the last 2 possessions drawn against the Lady Hornets.
Doing a great job drawing those fouls, lining it up. They want to get to the free throw line, and this is a good path to do so.
Now you got to knock down your free throws. In the game itself, for Millwood. They are 8 of 12 from the free throw line, shooting 67%. Reagan Carey knocks down that first one. So now Kalia Hines comes in for Carrington Threat. 45-37, 1:50 to go. She knocks down both. Reagan Carey now with 9. Reagan Carey comes out and Raquel Hunt comes in.
Booker T's leads at 7.
So Butler throws it in to Sanaya Hill, being picked up by Raquel Hunt. Sanaya kicks it to the corner. Shockley for 3. Shot no good that time. And the ball goes out of bounds as the Falcons were not able to control the rebound there.
Right, you want to communicate a little more. You had Kaden Williams as well as Kalia Hines fighting for that rebound, couldn't get possession.
Raquel Hunt comes out, Reagan Carey returns. So the Ring of Honor will be acknowledged at the conclusion of this game. We'll have that live for you on the radio here, as driving into the basket was Lamaya Baker. She wasn't able to get it to fall. Then Mariah Gaston loses the ball on the other end. Ball in the hands of Kennedy Glenn. Reagan Carey tries to get it. Butler has it again. Lamaya Baker. Trapped. McCarroll. Back in the hands of Shockley. Scramble. Fighting. Ball to the basket goes Shockley. She can't bring it down. Kaden Williams ends up. And the ball stolen by Sanaya Hill. Physical play going on, and a timeout has been called. What a frantic last few seconds. I mean, I don't know if we were watching basketball or a little bit of WWE right there. We had high elbows. We had a little bit of everything right there. And ultimately, Booker T took the body blows and maintained possession.
All right, it's been a very intense game. We've seen the physicality continue to rise over the course of the game. And with the last minute in the game here, Millwood's trying to do everything they can to get a few extra possessions to hopefully tie it back up in some way.
It's a 7-point game. Today's game is being brought to you by OKC Sports Radio 105.3, Perry Publishing and Broadcasting Company, Heart and Soul 99.1 and 1050, 105 KJMs, Wing Supreme, R&R Tires, the Mail Center, and more, Tulsa, Greenwood Rising, Tulsa Car King, Super Prep, Ferguson Kia, SSM Health, OCCC, and Oasis Fresh Market. So from here on out, you just got to know, if you're Booker T, to take this home, control the ball. You have some, basically, the Falcons are in a position where they've got to get shots up. You control the ball, you don't have to shoot the ball. More importantly, don't put them on the free throw line to extend the game time. That's how Booker T takes this home.
Right, the ball is live, so for Millwood, don't turn it over. But for Booker T, they got plenty of options. They got Sanaya Hill, Tiana Butler, and Kennedy Glenn, all in double figures, and all of them are very capable of attacking the basket and getting a bucket just to assure this win in the final minutes.
Let's get a live update from Miles Perry. Miles, what was the big talk in that timeout?
You guys, I was at the score table. I brought on that one. I didn't get in the huddle on that one. I was checking the score table.
I got you.
Player of the game coming up soon, though.
You want to know some foul counts. I got you, Miles.
Yeah.
I got you. All right, so going on right now, looking at how this goes, Butler and Kaden Williams trying to get position, and each one of them is not willing to give up space. Trying to get the ball in. Pass is deflected. Ball ends up in the hands of Hill. She drives inside, and then finally, Kalia Hines is going to end up fouling Hill. So as it stands right now, that is team foul number 4. 1:02 to go, still down by 7. Baker to throw it in for the Hornets. Shockley, ball rolls around. The Falcons still can't get their hands on it, and somehow Butler does. Hill being covered by Hines. Hill loses it. Courtney McCarroll has it. Falcons looking for an opportunity. Driving to the basket, and it's going to be blocked. Swatted away by Tiana Butler.
Right, she was certainly going up strong, looking for the foul, and that one is called there from Lamaya Baker, trying to drive.
So Mariah, you know, you're talking about Lamaya Baker taking it the other end, but that is team foul number 5 against the Falcons there. So tough situation now. Baker goes to the free throw line with 43.4 seconds to go. trying to push the lead back up to 10 and take the rest of the life out of the Falcons. She knocks down the first one, 46-38, 43.4 seconds to go. Kalia Hines comes out of the game. Carrington Threat comes in. Faith Shockley is out, and Stevie Davis is in, along with Tiana Butler, Kennedy Glenn, Sanaya Hill, and Baker at the free throw line misses the free throw. Rebound pulled down by Reagan Carey. To the corner, Carrington Threat. Mariah kicks it over. Three-point shot by McCarroll. Back rim, shot no good. Threat with the rebound. Can she control it? She does. Mariah Gaston has it. Ball's knocked loose with 27 seconds to go. Falcons need a basket in a hurry.
Got to get the shot up quick.
Reagan Carey now has it, and it's going to be a jump ball situation. That was an extremely quick tie-up, but not regardless, it will still be Falcon basketball with 21.3 seconds to go.
Right, and they've got to be aware of the time on the clock. You got 21 seconds left, and you're down 8. You got to get these shots up quick.
You got to take the best shot that you can, get quickly. Courtney McCarroll looking, driving down the lane, push shot off the glass, draws contact, goes to the free throw line. That's what she needed to do.
Exactly what you want, McCarroll, staying aggressive, seeing if she can cash some in from the free throw line, cut this lead to 6.
So as it stands right now, Courtney McCarroll with 10 points in the game, or 9 points in the game. She's looking for her 10th, misses the first one. She gets one more. McCarroll at the free throw line, 46-38 is the score. She gets it to 39, knocking down a very crucial free throw. Lead down to 6, 16.1 seconds to go. And this is one of those situations where the Falcons are not going to foul. Kennedy Glenn has it, 9 seconds on the clock. Stevie Davis looking, and Booker T is going to dribble it out. 4 seconds on the clock. And with seconds left, 2.5 to be exact, in this case, Courtney McCarroll fouls. So back to the free throw line goes Kennedy Glenn. Kennedy Glenn should be around 13 points.
She's got 13. You're on point like an arrow, Mo.
Kennedy Glenn letting it fire. She knocks it down. That's 14. One more coming. She knocks that one down. So 48-39, the lead with 2 seconds left to go. And that will be the final seconds in this game as Booker T wins the Turnpike ball. The girls 48-39. Just a moment here, Miles Perry is going to talk to the head coach, Carlin Atkinson, and probably grab a player as well. We'll see what he has there. But looking at how this game has gone, you're talking about Booker T now. That improves. All right, so Miles, Super Prep got a player of the game. Who you got?
Super Prep player of the game is Kennedy Glenn. Kennedy, you went off today beyond the arc. You guys, you opened up the offense for the Booker T Lady Hornets. What was the game plan coming in today?
The game plan was just to play hard, play smart. You know, this was a big game, and we just wanted to compete and win this game.
Well, how did it feel this big game? Coach said you guys haven't been in this environment before. How did you guys handle it, though, as a team? How do you feel like you handled it as a team?
I think we handled it pretty well. We crashed the boards. You know, we attacked. We was knocking down shots. Just playing as a team. That's what brought us the win.
Now, what's a team goal you guys have for this year?
A team goal is to win a state championship. We're trying to get to state and win it all.
Well, thank you, Kennedy.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Coach Atkinson, how's it feel? This is a big win.
It was a good win for us. You know, I think it gives us confidence throughout, you know what I'm saying, for the rest of the season. So a good win. I think I tip my hat off for Millwood and, Coach Toya. She did a great job.
Now, Coach, you guys play some hard, pestering defense.
Yeah.
Do you feel like you guys pride yourself on the defense end and that's your backbone?
Definitely. You got to lay your head on that end of every game, and that's what we do every practice. You know, we get up after each other every day. You know, it's a young group, so, you know, we got to do the fundamental things on defense.
Now, Coach, Kennedy said the state championship's the goal for the team this year. How do you feel about that?
It's always the goal, man. You know, that's why we do this. That's why we're here. I mean, you take a look around here, it's about banners. It's about championships. So, you know, anything less than that is not acceptable.
Coach, good luck on the rest of the season. Thank you.
I appreciate it, man.
Back to you guys.
Appreciate it, Miles. So looking at it now, Jamin, from the standpoint here, of the Booker T now improves to 10-5 on the season, where Millwood falls to 11-6. Here is a pure fact, and of course we will get some footage as they're about to acknowledge and recognize the class. Okay, all right, so we got it. So we'll see exactly here. They're going to acknowledge the class of 86. Let's go down to the court side, see if we can get that footage right now for those who are watching on PPBC TV. And let's let them.
Please stand up and wave your hand to your TBS group over here supporting us. Thank you guys for being here, but I want to be very quick and brief. I'm James Cooper, the new principal here, but I'd like to introduce the award-winning Kimmy Neely Jones, who's a Booker T graduate, played soccer here. Family has 6 lettermans throughout their years here at Booker T. So she is a Booker T's running through and through, and let's get the program going.
Good evening, everyone. We're going to start tonight with our meeting with Amy Brown. By the time Amy entered Booker T, she was already known across Oklahoma and beyond as a force that champions and track and cross-country events. She quickly emerged as a central figure in the school's athletic program, helping establish the Lady Hornets as a cross-country powerhouse in the mid-1980s. Ring of Honor member and then assistant principal Bill Vaughn said in 1984, "I believe the resurgence of our women's cross-country program can be directly attributed to Amy. Outside school competitions, she regularly won in national road races. In 1984, she was selected for the U.S. Olympic Training Center. In the early 2000s, Amy returned to help the Lady Hornets. Amy Brown. Congratulations, Amy. Next we have Pregame, who averaged 12.5 points on the Hornets 1981 state championship team and 20 points with 6 rebounds. 1982 was inducted into the Tournament of Champions Hall of Fame in 2012 and with 2 tournament championship teams and MVP of the 1982 tournament. The 6'5" forward went on to play collegiately at Tulsa and Texas Arlington. Coach Mike Mims said he's one of our most underrated players, but very much the glue of this team, and referred to him as the silent All-American. Congratulations. Next we have Aaron Pocket from 1997. All-state selection, she caught 47 passes with 12 for touchdowns and had 9 interceptions on defense while leading the Hornets to the Class 6A semifinals in 1996. He also won state track titles for the 100 in 1997, 400 relay team in 1994. At Kansas State was an all-big 12 first team selection and second team All-American in 2000 and led the NCAA in 100 and led the Big 12 for receiving yards average in 1998 and the CFL return yards in 2005. Aaron Lockett, everyone. Please welcome Tyler Lockett. Tyler won 2 state titles, D10 basketball and football, all-state football selection in 2010, and 42%. 743 yards and 12 touchdowns. A great inside presence and tough defender helped the Hornets win back-to-back state titles, back-to-back. Also was on the winning state 100-meter relay team in 2009, was a 4-year starter at Missouri State, where she won the Missouri Valley Conference Freshman of the Year in 2010, and a 2-time All-MVC second-team selection. Led MVC in rebounds in 2011, All-MVC defensive team in 2012, and ranked second in career rebounds with and third in blocks at Missouri State. She averaged points and 7.1 rebounds. Christiana Shorter. Please welcome Art Williams Jr. Art was a point guard on BTW's Magic Empire Conference and Regional Basketball Championship teams in 1964 and 1965. And two free throws and fought against left brother in the Hornets in the 42-41 win over Midwest City in the 1965 state quarterfinal basketball. Williams. Art Williams Sr., coach of 1963, inducted into Tulsa Public School at 2015. Williams was the Hornets football coach from 1955-1965. 55 team allowed only 38 points in 9 games. Also was BTW's basketball coach and launched the athletics program at Barber Junior High School. Was assistant superintendent for TES when he died in 1978. The first African-American to receive a graduate degree from the University of Tulsa. A 2-time state Gold Glove boxing champion. Also the Oklahoma Officials Hall of Fame. So we also want to recognize Coach Ernie Jones of the wrestling team of 1976 and 1979. Round of applause. The basketball team from 1984 to 1987 and Coach Nate Harris. Let's bring all of our recipients out to the floor so we can put them all together. Once again, make some noise, everyone. Congratulations.
All right. The inductions into the Booker T Hall of Fame and recognizing the class today. Several different athletes from all different generations, male and, of course, female contributors, will join some of the long lists of successful people who have been acknowledged and been a part of the Hall of Fame, you know, from, of course, the coach, who we'll talk about a whole lot more, and, of course, Nate Harris Jones, but no, Nate Harris Jr., excuse me, let me make sure I get that right. Then, of course, Eton Thomas, R.W. McQuarters, and, of course, you have Kevin Lockett, Tyler Lockett, Aaron Lockett. Now you get Tyler Lockett acknowledged in here, and joining a part of that process. Guys like Felix Jones, Robert Meacham. Say that again.
Arkansas running back with Darren McFadden. A lot of
Exactly.
people don't know about that.
And then, of course, when you start talking about Booker T, this has a immense hit upon everything they have. Charlie Wilson is a Booker T. Washington graduate. Most people don't, they acknowledge it and know it, but it has to be said because Booker T is a part of the lineage and legacy here in Oklahoma. It's not just Tulsa. We're talking about athletes from generations well on. You're talking about the Mayberry sisters, Ryan, Ty and Maya. I mean, all of them being strong contributors over the years when you start talking about it overall.
Multiple Gatorade Player of the Years in different sports. We got some in track. Bryce Thompson won it 2 years in a row, and Dax Hill won in football, so nationally recognized players as well.
All right, we're going to take about a 5-minute break, come back, and we'll get reset as we get ready for the boys' game. So we'll take a 5-minute break and come back. I'm Maurice Prince. This is Jamin Dawson. The girls, Booker T. Washington Lady Hornets defeat the Millwood Falcons by the score of 48-39. We'll take a timeout. We'll be right back. You're listening to the Turnpike Battle, brought to you by Oasis Fresh Market, Oklahoma City Community College, SSM Health, Ferguson Kia, and Super Prep.
Injuries don't wait. For business hours, now you can be seen 24/7 for sports injuries. Whether you have a sprain or a broken bone, at the SSM Health Bone and Joint Injury Clinic at 13401 Northwestern.
Boom! Happy New Year! And what a great time to take advantage of getting the finest SUV on the planet, the all-new 2025 Kia Telluride. Over $5,000 off of MSRP. That's right, my friend. Look at the luxury design of that vehicle. It can make 2026 your best year. So come on out and see us at Ferguson Kia Superstore in Broken Arrow, Oklahoma, right next to Bass Pro. And when you come, tell them CJ sent you.
Ferguson Superstore.
Oklahoma City, make sure you guys save this date. The date is March 28th. Yes, I said March 28th. It's the first annual Super Prep and Above the Rest basketball showcase. The event will be held at the Hive Sports Complex. The event is open to high school athletes, unsigned seniors, and JUCO players. You can also watch the event and listen to the event on OKC Sports Radio 105.3 FM. And you guys, make sure you guys spread the word and register now. Spots will be taken up fast. Like I said, it's the first annual Super Prep and Above the Rest basketball showcase taking place at the Hive Sports Complex. Thank you.
Looking for a one-stop shop in Tulsa? From packing and shipping to printing and mail services,
Oklahoma City, I'm Miles Perry, and do you know a student that would like to win a $10,000 scholarship? Yes, I said $10,000. Love's Travel Stops and Country Stores and Perry Publishing Broadcasting are giving a graduating senior from a Oklahoma City Metro school the opportunity to win $10,000 by just registering online. Each month during the school year, a Love Student of the Month will be selected for registration, and for winning, they will qualify for Love Student of the Year and a $10,000 scholarship. Oh, you guys, to get it, you got to register at www.kvsp.com, and that is www.kvsp.com. Go get your
Boom! Happy New Year! And what a great time to take advantage of getting the finest SUV on the planet, the all-new 2025 Kia Telluride. Over $5,000 off of MSRP. That's right, my friend. Look at the luxury design of that vehicle. It can make 2026 your best year. So come on out and see us at Ferguson Kia Superstore in Broken Arrow, Oklahoma, right next to Bass Pro. And when you come, tell them CJ sent you.
Ferguson Superstore.
Hey sports fans, get ready to step into the world of championships with Super Prep Live, hosted by Miles Perry, only on OKC Sports Radio 105.3 FM. Dive deep into the lives of high school and college athletes with exclusive interviews and insight that reveals what makes them great. Follow Super Prep across all social networks to never miss a moment. It's Super Prep Live with Miles Perry. Tune in, get inspired, and stay connected. Visit OKCSportsRadio.com.
Fresh Market, Oklahoma City Community College, SSM Health, Ferguson Kia, and Super Prep. Now, the Millwood Falcons taking on the Booker T. Washington Hornets. This game has been talked about since the turn of the calendar year. This stage has gotten hotter. The stage has gotten bigger and bigger, to the point it was sold out about 4 days before the game. Anytime Tulsa and Oklahoma City get together, it's obviously a big game. But when you factor that both teams are defending state champions in there, and then they're ranked and they're number one in their respective classes, both are currently ranked number one. One team is undefeated. The other one is top 25 nationally ranked in many polls. The other team, by some other people, have them ranked number one in the state of Oklahoma. So there's no more that needs to be said. This game just needs to tip off, and it does in 7 minutes. Coach Dorian Williams and the Falcon squad entered today's game 14-2, ranked number one in Class 3A, riding a 7-game winning streak. On Tuesday night, they beat Cassidy by 40 points, 89-40. Now, the Falcons have a strong resume. They beat Bryant from Arkansas, both Class 2A number one Dale and Class 4A number one Douglas, and win the Tournament of Champions. Now, not to be disrespected, the other side, hey, Coach Eli Brown's Hornets entered today's game with no stains on their record. Undefeated, 13-0, and going back to last season, they have won 26 consecutive games. They were in action last night as well, beating Will Rogers in a close game, 39-26. Booker T has been impressive, beating several nationally ranked teams. 2 in Texas, they beat Brennis and Frisco Memorial. Then they turned around and beat the two of the top teams in Arkansas in Harbor and Fayetteville. So, Jamin, when we talk about both these teams got powerful resumes. This is about bragging rights. This is about making some noise and claiming it, and the Turnpike Battle is the perfect stage for that.
Absolutely. This is a heavyweight battle. 3A, 5A, out the window. Both of these teams are high-caliber teams, and they're the best in the state. They touched just a little over a year ago, and it was a tough game, but Millwood got the edge, winning by 1. It came down to the very last possession.
All right, so let's go check in with Miles Perry. He's got Millwood Falcon head coach Dorian Williams standing by.
Got Millwood head coach Dorian Williams. Coach Williams is battling the Turnpike. Big game. How you guys feeling today as a Falcon?
Man, just happy to be here. Fortunate to be able to play this game and have so many people from Oklahoma City and Tulsa come out. Great environment. Just happy to be a part of it.
Now, as one of the greatest coaches in Oklahoma right now, what's the game plan for today? How do you guys want to come in and attack the Hornets?
We're just going to compete, man. A really good ball club. Coach Brown does a great job with those guys. We're just going to come in and compete, man, and leave it on the floor.
Now, how do you feel about this atmosphere? I know you guys played in Soul Bowl a couple weeks ago. Does this remind you of Soul Bowl down in O City?
Absolutely, man. It actually reminds me of those early 90s, early 2000s type feel, man. It's really cool to be a part of the C. But, you know, like I told the guys, we came to go compete and play a basketball game, and that's what we're here for.
Thank you, Coach. Thank you. Back to you guys.
Appreciate it, Miles. I know you're going to go talk to Coach Eli in just a minute. But when we start talking about Booker T and Millwood, there's one thing that you got to talk about. The guys that built this program. The house that this is named after Nate Harris. This house, this place. This is the place that he established. You're talking about ranks 19th in total wins. But right now, let's go see it. Miles has got him right there. Let's go to Coach Eli Brown right there on the courtside. More about the legacy in a moment.
Welcome back, guys. I'm here with Booker T. Washington Hornets coach Eli Brown. Coach Brown, how are you?
I'm doing well. Yourself?
I'm doing good. How do you feel about today in this atmosphere and the big game that it is today?
Oh, it's fun, man. It's 2 historic programs that's going to go head-to-head, and we look forward to the matchup. It's a fun day. It's a good for the basketball for the community, man.
Now, you guys have had an impressive season, winning in Texas and other teams in Arkansas. So what's like today playing for this team that's done the same thing, playing out state teams in the state of Oklahoma?
Well, this is what you live for, because this is one of the best teams in the state. You know, you could consider this game maybe the best 2 teams in Oklahoma. And so you always want to be able to go head-to-head to see where you stand against the best of the best. So this is great for us, man. We love it.
Any particular keys to the game today for you, Dave?
I just stay composed and keep ourselves composed and held together, and not try to play for the moment, just play for each other. I'm sure the same thing they're saying in their huddles as well.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Coach.
You're welcome.
Good luck today.
Thank you.
Thank you. Back to you guys.
All right, Miles, appreciate that interview right there, of course, of Eli Brown. But I just want to point out that the house here that Nate built, ranks 19th in all-time wins, 632. 632. But to be respected, you got to mention Beryl Franklin when it comes to Millwood, Jamin. 679. He ranks number 13th in all-time wins. But these are legacy programs. You've been hearing the commercial all week. A student section that's incredibly hyped. Everything about it. Booker T, 17 state championships. Millwood, 18 championships. It just doesn't get any better than this. You're talking about guys and Coach Eli Brown who are taking up this program right now. He returned in 2020 to take over this program, and he got them their championship, last season. He was able to get that and get that accomplished. And then the same can be said about Dorian Williams. Dorian Williams, a guy, you talk about him. He played a standout. He was a standout player at Douglas High School, winning back-to-back Class 4A state titles. It seems not that long ago, 2010 and 2011. That's not that long ago. Then he turns around and becomes a part, goes to college, plays, wins a state championship then as an assistant in Douglas in 2023. Then he took over the Millwood job, a storied program in 2025. And you're talking about, didn't take over the program, won a state championship in 2025. But when you start talking about these guys and the legacy that they bring to the table, this is intense. This is what we play for. This is why we're here, Jamin. You got to be pumped about that.
Absolutely. These are the two of the best teams in the state going toe-to-toe. Coach Eli Brown, OSSAA Coach of the Year last year, and Dorian Williams, he's built up a resume to be in the running for that as well. He got back to Millwood, and they got back to winning very quickly. These are two teams that are looking forward to getting that gold ball, and this is just another hump they need to get over to give themselves more confidence.
Absolutely. The philosophy for Eli Brown, you could say he's willing to installing a strong defensive culture. That sounds eerily similar to who? Dorian Williams, who does the exact same thing. So again, two coaches with a similar philosophy, and they've got to sort things out. 1 minute to go before the start of this game. When you start talking about how these teams have performed and played, you're looking at a couple of things here. Booker T over the course of this season is averaging 73.8 points per game, holding their opponents to 43.3. That's a point differential of plus 30. 26-game winning streak. Millwood on the other side this year, they're scoring an average of 72.1 points per game, holding their opponents to 55. It's a 16-plus point differential. But here it is. One team scores 73 by average. The other one scores 72. I say today, both teams, neither one of them will get to 70 points today. I expect a defensive mentality from both squads coming out to set the tone. I think Booker T, they've had a little bit more time to rest after playing last night. I think they're not going to waste any time, and I think it's going to be up to Millwood to outlast the storm early in this game, Jamin, before they cut loose and start trying to make their move in this game.
And that's going to be the greatest challenge. Coach Dorian Williams and his Falcons team played their best basketball in the second half. When they met up with Booker T last December, they trailed in the first half, and they found a way to get the win in the very last possession. Even in the state championship game, Millwood was trailing in the first half and didn't claim the lead until early in the third quarter. So expect them to come out and play the best ball in the second half, but the challenge is to come out here and punch early.
All right, so we're ready to get game number 2 of the Turnpike Battle of Kid. Today's game is being presented by Oasis Fresh Market, OCCC, SSM Health, Ferguson Kia, Super Prep. Let's turn it over to the PA announcer for the starting lineups.
the sample to the song.
All right, we'll go ahead and confirm the starting lineups for the Falcons this afternoon. Isaiah Wilkes, Amari Barrett, Chris Clay, Javier Richards, and Jonathan Van Buren. And for Booker T. Washington, the starters are Isaac Sanders. Go ahead.
Jock Mitchell, Riley Williams, Brandon Carlson, and Mason Matillas.
All right, so let's go to Miles. Miles, if there's some players that you really are looking for on Booker T today, who are you checking for?
I'm looking at Mason Matillas. He's averaging about 17 points per game. I'm looking at Booker T's also Jock Mitchell and Isaac Sanders. He's also averaging 2.7 points per game. You know, those guys are high-level guys, a lot of D1 offers, and a lot of high looks. So those are the guys I'm looking for today.
And when it comes to the Falcons today, thank you very much for that, Miles. When you start talking about guys that get it done, look for the X factor. Isaiah Wilkes has been on a heater as of the last few games, averaging about 20 points per game in those contests. Amari Barrett, he can get you any way you want it, but he usually is a double category guy. He usually makes his impact on rebounding and points. Expect him to have at least that. Javier Richards jumps it up, and the Hornets have the ball. One that will start this off. Ball in the hands right now of Jock Mitchell. Hands off to Sanders. Sanders goes all the way over to the other side, close to the Millwood bench. Chris Clay, who was inactive on Tuesday, is back active in tonight's game. Interested to see how he responds in this environment as well. His ability to shoot the long ball will be a factor if he can get there. And Chris Clay is also a defensive threat as he makes a play right there. Chris Clay coming away with the steal, forcing the first turnover of the game. 7:30 to go, 0-0 is the score. Ball in the hands. Class 3A number 1, Class 5A number 1. It's all going to be settled here over the course of 4 quarters. Glad that you're here with us. Remember, if you're listening on K105, KJM's 105, also listening in Oklahoma City on OKC Sports Radio 105.3. A reminder, you can watch this game by streaming it on the app PPBC TV, or also go to YouTube, and you can also watch the game on PPBC TV from there. Ball's knocked away, and guess who makes the play? It's Matillas. Up fake to the goal. He goes and he scores.
Nice bucket there from Matillas.
Did his own work that time with 2 points coming off the steal on the other end. Shot no good that time. Rebound pulled down by the Hornets. Matillas covered now by Barrett. Barrett knocks the ball loose. Matillas recovers. Going to swing the ball back up tight to Sanders, being covered by Van Buren. Firing the ball from deep, and Isaac Sanders finds range early. And just like that, the Hornets sting and up 5-0.
Right, doesn't take long at all. Isaac Sanders very shifty, getting up in his shot very quickly.
Chris Clay with the ball. Gets it to the corner to Isaiah Wilkes. Back to Barrett, man-to-man defense right now. Barrett, step back, 3-point shot. Back rims, hits the top of the goal. Javier Richards gets the rebound, can't get it to fall. Barrett tries to come in one-handed. And the ball's going to go out of bounds. There's going to be contact, a push on Javier. But a frantic sequence there. Missed shot by Barrett. Somehow, some way getting the ball around, having another opportunity at it, and then tried to drop the hammer on a putback attempt. Would have really taken the air out of this building. Wasn't able to do it at that time.
Absolutely would have, partner. Just getting off to a quick start, trying to find some poise, find some flow in this Millwood offense.
So now going to work. Javier Richards was called with the foul there on the last possession. Now ball back in the hands of Mitchell, being covered by Javier. Mitchell showing some great ball skills, and that's going to be a key foul here. Is that going to be called against Javier? No, it's going to be called against Chris Clay. Team foul number 2.
Right, you mentioned Chris Clay. He didn't play in last game, but his shot-making ability and his defense is definitely going to be a key factor for him. You want to watch how physical they get.
Ball on the left. On the left wing. Now reset at the top there by Sanders. Ball back in the hands of Matulis. Being covered by Clay. Pop out now by Williams. Being covered by Javier. And again, there is no, Matulis now has it. Chris Clay smothering him right there against the sideline. Matulis into the lane. Found a way to drive to the basket. Wasn't able to get it to fall that time. Rebound pulled down by Wilkes. Wilkes hits the Jets. Blurring through the defense. Javier comes through and drops the hammer and puts the Falcons on the board.
Silky smooth Isaiah Wilkes breaking through that press, getting the fast break going, finding Javier Richards.
Dorian asking his defense to wake up. Ball's knocked loose, and the ball's knocked out of bounds. Chris Clay causing some havoc on the side. Got into the chest of Brandon Crosland. Turnover.
Right, giving Brandon Crosland real fits, trying to get into the shot. Chris Clay doing a nice job picking that pocket.
4:43 to go. Coming across the timeline comes Wilkes. So trying to get some space to operate now. Ball in the hands, bounce pass over. Back in the hands of Wilkes on the left wing. Booker T still remaining in man-to-man defense, 2-3 zone. Chris Clay lets it fly from deep. Chris Clay is on the board. And then he has to talk about it afterwards.
Talk about his elite shooting ability. The Redlands Community College commit, getting on the board early.
Ball
Crosland
knocked out of the hands. Chris Clay making an impact, getting into the body of Brandon Crosland. Knocked the ball loose. 5-5 is the score right now.
Right.
All tied up, 4 minutes to go in the first.
Crosland 6'6", that's a tall guy, just having trouble getting a hold of his handle.
To the basket goes Isaac Sanders. Wasn't able to get that shot to fall. Rebound pulled down that time by Barrett. To the corner. Wilkes decides to let one fly, and the Falcons are flying high.
Millwood pushing the pace. That's a great job. Isaiah Wilkes knocks down the corner three.
You're talking about Booker T coming out on a 5-0 run. Millwood responds with 8. It gets the student section here from Oklahoma City on their feet. 3:38 to go in the first. Chris Clay. The Falcons switch everything, and now Isaiah Wilkes comes out of nowhere and snatches the errant pass.
Nice
Into the lane. Wilkes kicks to the corner. Jonathan Van Buren, short corner jump shot. In, around, and down. And just like that, an Falcon explosion right here.
Man,
in
OKC
Tulsa.
Definitely travel. You hear the Millwood fan base fully engaged. Nice run there by Millwood. They're up by 5.
So it is a 30-second timeout. We're going to stay right here. What a burst. Let's go down to Miles. Miles, what you got for Super Prep?
What a first is right. I like how Millwood responded there, 8-0 run, right? Or I should say 10-0 run now, but I think it's going to be a good adjustment timeout for Booker T and Coach Brown. Millwood settled down after that 5-0 run by Booker T. We'll see what happens after this break.
Yes, I think it's going to be a counterpunch of great teams. Talking to your interview you had with Coach Brown earlier, something he alluded to. He says it's a great matchup. He says it's a chance to see where you are. And right now, the Falcons show that they can get off the mat. And whatever Booker T's got in the tank, they said, I got something too. Let's see how this goes as it pans out right now. Jock Mitchell throws it in. Ball in the hands now of Riley Williams. Let's see what the Hornets do following the timeout. Falcons press. Booker T breaks it. Mitchell back over to Williams. Amari Barrett stepping out on him. Falcons remain in man-to-man defense. The Falcons don't mind switching everything.
Right, they got versatile defenders that can defend all 1 through 5. Amari Barrett leading the way.
Matulis gives it back up to Mitchell. Mitchell loses it. Nice deflection by Amari Barrett. Put his hand in the cookie jar and got himself a cookie on that one.
A couple early turnovers from Jock Mitchell. Can't really get it going so far.
Amari Barrett shows and decided not to go. Misses the jump shot, though. Rebound by the Hornets. 3-point shot from Mitchell. From Sanders. Rebound and into the lane. Offensive fouls the call. Barrett planted himself, and then driving and flying inside goes Jock Mitchell. Drew contact. They're going to call an offensive foul there.
All right, rebound there by Lawrence Scott trying to get it going, but great defensive awareness by Amari Barrett. We touched on his defensive versatility thus far.
Booker T extending pressure now. Ball in the hands of Isaiah Wilkes. 2:23 to go. 10-5 is the score. Across the timeline goes Wilkes. Drawing the attention now of Lawrence Scott, who's checked in the game now. Amari Barrett. Over to Javier. Over to Van Buren. Van Buren swings it back over. Wilkes, ball fakes, goes behind the back. Elbow jump shot. Does not fall, but Barrett is still battling. Barrett goes to work on the inside, and Amari Barrett says, come get some of this.
And this all Amari Barrett so far. Strong rebound and a putback, putting Millwood up by 7. Jock Mitchell losing the basketball.
So another unforced turnover by Booker T. Amari Barrett with the basket. So all starters from Millwood have scored in this contest. The run continues 12-5. So coming out now for a breather as Bryce Brown is checked in the game. Out comes Chris Clay. Hornets going to inbound it now. Ball in the hands of Crosland, who gets it back up top, reset by Sanders. Over to Mitchell. Matulis from Peoria misses that shot that time. Deep three-point shot. Rebound pulled down by Javier. Into the lane goes Wilkes. Wilkes finishes high. Foul, go to the free throw line. And right now the Falcons have been able to carve up that defense early on here by the Hornets. The Hornets are going to nestle down and then try to figure some things out to try and slow down that Falcons attacking into the lane and finding these easy, the middies. So the Falcons are not necessarily settling for threes.
Yeah, they're not settling any bit. The threes that they did take were wide open. Isaiah Wilkes is really pushing the pressure, putting pressure on the defense, really has them on their heels so far.
13-5 now. Wilkes has 4 in the first. 1:29 to go. The score is 13-5 in favor of the Falcons. Make that 14-5. Isaiah Wilkes now with 5. 1:29 to go. It's a 30-second timeout on the floor right now. Let's go ahead and show some love to our sponsors today. Today's game is also brought to you by and sponsored by the Tulsa Car King, the Black Chronicle newspaper, Greenwood Rising Museum, the Mail Center, and more Tulsa, R&R Tires, Wing Supreme, K105 Jams, Heart and Soul 99.1 and 1050, OKC Sports Radio 105.3. Also want to throw some love to Super Prep, Ferguson Kia, SSM Health, OCCC, and Oasis Fresh Market. Maurice Prince, Jamin Dawson, and on sideline, Super Prep's own Miles Perry. We'll come to him in just a second here. Going to get the ball in play, Braden Crosland to throw it in.
Jock Williams getting it out to Brandon Crosland, trying to break that press. They get it across half court. Crosland trapped. They get it into Isaac Sanders in the paint.
All right, so back in the action here. Pass down low, and Crosland finds an easy path to the basket and scores. Been a quiet 3 or 4 minutes for Booker T. Cuts the lead in half, 14-7. So now, it looks like it will be Millwood basketball. Foul situation. 3 team fouls against the Hornets, 3 team fouls against the Falcons. So 14-7 as it stands right now. Going to have a special guest at the end of the first quarter here. Join me just briefly. Going to put the ball back in the hands of Bryce Brown over to Isaiah Wilkes. Go over to Brown. 45 seconds to go. Brown gets some space over to Wilkes. Wide open three-point shot from the left wing. Shot no good that time.
Rebound there by Jock Mitchell.
Mitchell pushes the pace into the lane, and they're going to call a jump ball situation. And it will be Falcon basketball. 32.9 seconds to go.
Nice position there by Javier Richards. Millwood getting possession again. Booker T's had a few turnovers. Got a quick bucket there by Crosland, but other than that, it's still all Millwood.
So 32.9 seconds to go, and now Isaiah Wilkes is going to throw it in. So Bryce Brown over to Isaiah Wilkes. Bryce Brown, 25 seconds on the clock, back to Wilkes standing on the logo. Falcons going to play for 1. Dorian Williams says play for 1 shot. He's called out the offensive set. Ball back in the hands of Brown with 9 seconds. Falcons got to move. They're going to try to get a shot off. Van Buren into the lane. Push shot by Van Buren, and they're going to call an offensive foul. So as it is, Van Buren gets called with the foul there. Team foul number 4, but 1.7 seconds to go.
Right, racking up those fouls there, but Millwood still playing within their identity. Lawrence Scott with the
And that is the end of the first quarter. Maurice Prince, we're not going to take a break real quick because I got somebody special going to join me at the table right now. We'll get an update from Super Prep in just a moment. I am joined with me right now at the, of course, in my broadcast booth. I've got with me Ring of Honor inductee, first class Oklahoma State legend, football and basketball. Melvin Gilliam is here. How you doing, Melvin?
Fantastic, man. How are you?
Doing, man, you got this outstanding jacket on, man. How does it feel to have the jacket on?
Well, it's great, man. It's a big honor. Booker T is so much history. So to be recognized as one of the best to ever come through is pretty amazing.
It truly is. I mean, when you talk about the legacy, sometimes I think people forget that it's not just Tulsa history. This is Oklahoma history, and it runs right through, right here in North Tulsa.
This is it, man. My whole family, my mother was a Miss Hornet. My father was a star athlete. All of my brothers and my sister played here, went to school here. My kids graduated from here. My son played football here and then played at Oklahoma State as well. So it's a big history in my family.
Hey, that's a part of it. You know, when you look at your overall class and the folks you went in with, what do you have to say about some of those guys and ladies?
Yeah, well, it's amazing. You know, some of the best. Amy Brown, track and field, cross country. Tyler Lockett, do we need to say anything else about the Lockett family?
Exactly.
You know, all of them are in here.
Aaron, yeah. Was that Kevin?
Kevin,
yeah.
Aaron, and Tyler.
That's right. It's amazing.
Yes.
All right. Back to live action now as Jonathan Van Buren gets that shot off. Now in the hands of Isaiah Wilkes. Isaiah Wilkes going to post up from the mid-range game and gets that shot to fall. Isaiah Wilkes knocking down another big shot, and the Falcons continue to extend their lead and put that pressure on Booker T. What do you think about this year's edition of the team?
Well, I'll tell you, Booker T was pretty good last year to win a state championship, and they got some additional parts which they needed with some size.
And you see it. What excites you about the way they play? Deep three-point shot from the left wing, shot no good. And a nice rebound and putback is good there by Matulis.
Yes, I just love the way they compete, man. They compete. These kids love this game. We literally have to put them out the gym after practice.
That's what I'm talking about. I appreciate you stopping by for just a moment and talking with me.
Thanks for having me.
No problem. That is, of course, Ring of Honor inductee Melvin Gilliam right here joining me at the scorers table. Second quarter getting ready to start. Ball, I've already started, I should say. Ball in the hands of Bryce Brown. And now Bryce Brown, Isaiah Wilkes, Amari Barrett, Jonathan Van Buren, and Javier Richards on the floor. For Booker T, we still have, it looks like it's it's Jock Mitchell, Isaac Sanders, Matulis. And then Javier tried to tear the goal down as Isaiah Wilkes backs it up. Step back three-point shot, no good. Javier tried to back tap it. Amari Barrett ends up with it, and they're going to call an offensive foul against Javier Richards, who picks up his second foul. Also on the floor is Brandon Crosland and Riley Williams, the original starting group on the floor, I do believe. No, a correction on that. That is also Lawrence Scott that's on the floor. So Matulis comes out. Into the game comes Kamen Robinson. Miles, you had a chance to look at and evaluate the first quarter of the game. What is your thoughts?
I did. My thoughts are Millwood is very comfortable right now. And I did get a chance to listen to Coach Dorian Williams' timeout. His biggest stress to the Falcons was don't get lax. Keep the pressure, keep pushing the ball. And he basically said they're having trouble stopping the Falcons when they drive the ball, as you see Isaiah Wilkes is attacking the holes on the offensive end.
Miles, you look good when you call it right out and it happens right in front of you. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
All right, Miles Perry with us from Super Prep with an update. Jamin, thanks for coming back. When we start talking about this, he said it, the Falcons have been comfortable. And right now they've made themselves their own little nest right here in Hornet Land, if you will, and trying to make an impact as Bryce Brown misses the shot. Back in the hands of Jock Mitchell. Driving inside to the basket, kiss off the glass, no good, but a rebound putback opportunity for Braylon Jefferson, and the Hornets finally get into double digits, 16-11.
Right, getting those offensive rebounds, creating second chance opportunities. That's exactly what they need to get back in this game.
Jump ball situation as Jock Mitchell tied up Amari Barrett driving into the lane and is going to force a jump ball situation, so the Hornets have a chance to make a run in this game.
Right, Millwood just has to continue to keep their poise. They're giving the home team all kind of fits right now, and they're definitely at the advantage.
Bryce Brown's going to throw it in right now. So you got Brown looking. Bounce pass inside to Barrett. Barrett in the box. Barrett tries to get up, and he's going to get a foul drawn against Kyman Robinson. Coach Brown does not like that. Neither does the fan base here at the field house.
But they're swarming Amari Barrett. He's a big body, 6'5", very impressive about his game. He's really crafty around the basket. He's got good footwork. Knocks down the first free throw.
Barrett knocks down free throw number 1. 17-11 is the score. 5:29 to go before the end of the first half of this one. Barrett. Falcon lead is 6. Back rims that shot. Second one's no good that time for Barrett. Rebound pulled down by the Hornets. Here comes Sanders to set the offense. Sanders drawing the attention now as Tariq Kaba is in the game for the first opportunity today. Ball knocked out. It will be Hornet basketball. So coming out of the game goes Lawrence Scott. Now coming in goes Jock Mitchell. So on the floor for the Falcons right now, Barrett, Wilkes, Van Buren, Brown, and Tariq Kaba. And then trying to go in and make a dunk. And the Falcons harass and disrupt the play on the other end. Are they going to call an offensive foul against Barrett? It was going to be close.
Booker T's coaching staff
No,
is
it
livid.
is. No, it is a blocking foul. I said it was going to be close. Barrett skied, and he went to the air, gliding to his left to the rim. And they're going to say the feet were shuffled that time by Crosland.
Right, and Crosland, he's been trying to overcome his mistakes defensively. He gets checked out the game. Lawrence is back in. Riley Williams, excuse me.
Also, Matulis is back in. Barrett at the free throw line right now.
And we saw that on the inbound. This Booker T team likes to run and gun. They like to dunk everything, especially on that inbound.
Barrett wasted no time making work at the free throw line. He's got 5 in the contest, 19-11, 5 minutes to go. Falcons up by 8. Mitchell looking for space. Ball on the right wing. Attacking. Probing, looking for spaces. Sanders over to Mitchell. Mitchell with the midi, pulls up. Shot no good. Rebound by Van Buren.
Gets a little space there on the switch. Couldn't get the mid-range jumper to go. Van Buren almost loses the ball, gets it right back.
Back in the hands of Barrett. Barrett going downhill, kicks out. Isaiah Wilkes in the lane. Barrett turns, fires, 3, shot no good. Matulis with the rebound.
Gotta watch him for the break. He likes rising high.
Matulis couldn't get it to fall that time. On the other end, he misses it. Barrett gets the rebound. And then Van Buren up fakes and draws another foul. Team foul number 3.
That's on Matulis.
So Matulis picks up his, is that Matulis? That's who they're calling with the foul? Yes, okay. Van Buren's a little slow getting up. I think he's fine. Just needed a minute.
Went straight down to the hardwood. Matulis had really no care for that foul, just wanted to stop them from scoring.
Foul situation 3-0 right now. So as it stands right now, giving the chance for them to clean the floor. So they're still working on the moisture. Now that's been cleared off. We'll get back to live action right here.
One factor just to mention, partner, Jock Mitchell, we know he's the star of this team, multiple Division I offers, and Millwood's found a way of virtually taking him out of the game thus far with 4 minutes left in this half.
So as it's 20-11 is the score right now. And he knocks it down, so nice job on the play there. And a timeout has been called on the floor, 4:15 to go. It is a full timeout. We'll take one here as well. You're listening to the Turnpike Battle, sponsored by Oasis Fresh Market, OCCC, SSM Health, Ferguson Kia, and Super Prep.
Boom! Happy New Year! And what a great time to take advantage of getting the finest SUV on the planet, the all-new 2025 Kia Telluride. Over $5,000 off of MSRP. That's right, my friend. Look at the luxury design of that vehicle. It can make 2026 your best year. So come on out and see us at Ferguson Kia Superstore in Broken Arrow, Oklahoma, right next to Bass Pro. And when you come, tell them CJ sent you.
Ferguson Superstore.
This broadcast is the exclusive property of Perry Publishing and Broadcasting Company. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, reproduction, or any other use of the accounts, descriptions, or audiovisual elements of this broadcast without the express written consent of Perry Publishing and Broadcasting Company is strictly prohibited. All rights reserved.
Ferguson Kia and Super Prep. Miles, what kind of update do you have following the timeout?
Well, I just got done listening to Coach Brown's huddle for the Booker T. Washington Hornets. Coach Brown wants more action offense. He's one, Millwood's in that 1-2-2. He's tired of being lazy and not sprinting to the gaps in the middle of the floor. And he wants them just to pick everything up, high energy. It's a high energy game like we all been talking about.
Hey, Miles, let me just ask you just a question, and it's not an excuse by any stretch of the imagination as Sanders misses the shot. The fact that that Booker T was in action last night, do you think that's playing a role in the first half with their legs and their intensity as Isaiah Wilkes knocks down a jump shot?
I do. Maurice, you know what? Emotional fatigue. They were hyped up for this game. This game's been hyped up for 2 weeks on social media, radio, and streaming. And
Matulis for 3.
And last night going to play a key factor. But I think, they're young. They'll have a second one. You were at 17, 18. Those days, you don't get those back.
All right. Appreciate it, Miles. Thank you for that. Jamin, when you have those games, and last night's game was a little closer than what we've seen from Booker T over the course of the season. So that could be a factor early on in them getting into action right here.
Very much so.
Big-time shot by Matulis a little bit there to keep them within pace. But Isaiah Wilkes continuing to push, becomes the first Falcon in double-digit scoring now. He's got 12 in the first half, 26-14, 3 minutes to go in this contest in the first half.
Knocks down the 3 right in the face of his defender. Doesn't need much space at all.
Again, back-to-back in a game of this magnitude. Let's see if Booker T is in the flow to continue to get back in this game. We'll see what Coach Brown has in his pocket to see if he can get the Hornets motivated back into this. Again, the Hornets have shown flashes of their true identity today. It's just been since that 5-0 spurt, they kind of have given the energy has gave way to the Falcons early on. Got to see if the Hornets can dig a little bit deeper as number 21, Kamen Robinson, comes out of the game. And returning back to the game now is Riley Williams. See what they can do along with Lawrence Scott.
I mean, it's just like Miles said. Coach Brown wants to see more offensive intensity. It looks like it's being spearheaded by Matulis so far.
All right, doing the work right now. And ball in the hands of Scott. Back to Jock Mitchell. And then Matulis is going to get fouled on the play. Bryce Brown with the foul. Team foul number, I think that's going to be number 2. Team foul number 2. So as it goes right now, 2.5 minutes to go, 26-14. Falcons up by 12. Falcons remain in that man-to-man defense right now. Isaiah Wilkes covering Jock Mitchell. Wilkes stepping out. 3-point shot attempt by Lawrence Scott, and he's cashed from the top of the circle.
That's Lawrence Scott, first bucket, and that's a big bucket, much needed from 3, cutting the lead down.
Put it down to 9 right now. Ball back in the hands. On the floor for the Falcons, you got Tariq Kaba, Bryce Brown, Van Buren, Barrett, and Wilkes. Matulis, Sanders, Mitchell. Also, Williams and Scott on the floor right now for the Hornets.
Looks like a blocking foul.
So the officials is talking a little bit to Barrett and trying to make sure everybody's got a cooler head right here. I just think it's players being competitive.
Surely it's some chatter going on down here. It's not the first time these guys have played either.
So 1:51 to go. Bryce Brown with some big minutes for the Falcons. Now, Harlem Fleming is in the game now.
It's a nice job by Coach Williams mixing up this lineup, getting some of these young guys some experience.
Van Buren. You know, let's put it this way. Harlem is instant offense. He'll make a play. That's what's going to happen. He's a fabulous freshman. 26-17, 1:36 to go. Van Buren and the Falcons playing a little bit of stall ball right now.
Might be trying to get that 2-for-1.
Over to Amari Barrett on the left wing. Falcons taking their time. Now stepping out. Barrett gets to moving. Moves around and reset the offense. Barrett with his savvy skill, post up. Off balance shot, no good. And that time they're going to catch Van Buren with that foul there. So Van Buren picks up a foul. That should be his second foul. Team foul number 3. So Barrett comes out. Javier comes back in. Oh, I'm sorry. Let's get that right. No, Barrett stays in. Van Buren checks out. 1:08 to go. Across the timeline. Ball back in the hands now of Scott. Over to Williams. Over to Mitchell. Now, right now, the Falcons have switched to a zone defense. Pass inside. Nice zone busting play. Shot up by Sanders was no good that time.
Sanders trying to score off contact. Jock Mitchell tries to get the putback. That's no good as well.
26-17, 40 seconds to go before the end of the first half. We're going to take about a 5-minute break at halftime. Then we'll be back to break it down. Timeout called by Dorian Williams with 30.4 seconds to go. Want to make sure we thank all our sponsors for today's game. Want to thank Tulsa Car King, the Black Chronicle newspaper, Keystone Chevrolet, Greenwood Rising Museum, the Mail Center and more, Tulsa, R&R Tires, Wing Supreme, 105 KJMs, Heart and Soul, 99.1 and 1050, OKC Sports Radio, 105.3, the Black Chronicle newspaper, and Perry Publishing and Broadcasting Company. Our title sponsors for today's broadcast are Oasis Fresh Market, OCCC, SSM Health, Ferguson Kia, and Super Prep. We're going to stay right here all the way to halftime, and then we'll come back with the Tulsa Car King halftime report, and the Black, also sponsored by the Black Chronicle newspaper. Coach Woods will also come and join me at the end of the first half, and we will, during halftime, and we'll break down what his thoughts are during that stretch. But what continues to stand out to me right now, Isaiah Wilkes in double-digit scoring right now, and really the high flyer for the Hornets is Matulis, and he's got 7 in the first half, Jamin.
Right, Matulis is really trying to pick up the pace here. Brandon Crossland's been able to get 2 putbacks. He's got 4, and Isaac Sanders hit a big 3 early in the first quarter, but he's been silent ever since then.
At right now, again, we can give credit to, and yes, it is a factor that they played last night, but you also got to give credit to the Falcon defense. Covering up airspace, the X-factor plays, the Falcons are making them. The Hornets have yet to do it. So we'll have to see how this continues to evolve as this game goes. But when we start talking about how the Hornets can play, we've seen the athleticism. We've seen the skill shooting the ball. Let's see if the Hornets can get a little bit of push here and get one basket away from the Falcons. They're going to double team right now. Isaiah Wilkes in the backcourt. Throws it over to Fleming. Fleming trapped. The ball's knocked out of his hands, and it will remain with the Falcons. 21.2 seconds to go.
Ball knocked out there by Riley Williams.
So Harlem Fleming comes out, and Chris Clay returns. Ball in the hands now of Wilkes with 20 seconds. Double team, kicks over to Tariq Kaba.
You know they're trying to make space for Clay. You got to watch Clay.
Ball back in the hands of Kaba. Kaba bounce pass over to Wilkes. Wilkes steps into a three-point shot from the left wing, shot no good. Pressing the ball ahead goes Scott. In the hands of Matulis, taken back away by Isaiah Wilkes. Wilkes with 2 seconds, 1 second, lets it fly from 3 as time expires. Shot no good. 26-17, the Falcons have the lead. Going to talk to Coach Dorian Williams real quick. Going into halftime, Miles, what does the coach have to say?
Hey, Coach, how do you feel after the first half? You guys are up 9 going into the half. You guys came out. They came out with a 5-0 punch, but you guys responded well and went up by a 10-0 run. How was the first half for you?
It's a battle, man. It's a battle. Nothing's over till this game is over. We're going to battle. We're going to compete. We're going to lay it on the line. So we got a whole another 16 minutes to worry about.
You guys were in that 1-2-2, and it kind of slowed them down and got them into a weird out of rhythm, I should say. How was that? Is that the game plan going the rest of the game, or how you guys feel defensively?
Just constantly throw them off balance, make them out there adjust, keep them off their feet, right? And they're a really well-coached team. Coach Brown is going to go in there and make adjustments. We got to adjust as well.
What do you say to the guys going to the half?
Keep fighting, man. Let's clean up the stuff we need to clean up, and let's go out here and win us a ball game.
Back to you guys. Thank you, Coach.
Thank you, Miles. Appreciate that. Let's go ahead and get on to halftime. Sponsored by Tulsa Car King and the Black Chronicle newspaper. Today's contest is sponsored, of course, by Oasis Fresh Market, OCCC, SSM Health, Ferguson Kia, and Super Prep. We'll be back in 5 minutes.
Injuries don't wait for business hours. Now you can be seen 24/7 for sports injuries. Whether you have a sprain or a broken bone, at the SSM Health Bone and Joint Injury Clinic at 13401 Northwestern.
Looking for a one-stop shop in Tulsa? From packing and shipping to printing and mail services,
Hey sports fans, get ready to step into the world of championships with Super Prep Live, hosted by Miles Perry, only on OKC Sports Radio 105.3 FM. Dive deep into the lives of high school and college athletes with exclusive interviews and insight that reveals what makes them great. Follow Super Prep across all social networks to never miss a moment. It's Super Prep Live with Miles Perry. Tune in, get inspired, and stay connected. Visit OKCSportsRadio.com.
Greenwood Rising Black Wall Street History Center is located at historic Greenwood and Archer near downtown Tulsa. More information at greenwoodrising.org.
Boom! Happy New Year! And what a great time to take advantage of getting the finest SUV on the planet, the all-new 2025 Kia Telluride. Over $5,000 off of MSRP. That's right, my friend. Look at the luxury design of that vehicle. It can make 2026 your best year. So come on out and see us at Ferguson Kia Superstore in Broken Arrow, Oklahoma, right next to Bass Pro. And when you come, tell them CJ sent you.
Ferguson Superstore.
Oklahoma City, make sure you guys save this date. The date is March 28th. Yes, I said March 28th. It's the first annual Super Prep and Above the Rest basketball showcase. The event will be held at the High Sports Complex. The event is open to high school athletes, unsigned seniors, and JUCO players. You can also watch the event and listen to the event on OKC Sports Radio 105.3 FM. And you guys, make sure you guys spread the word and register now. Spots will be taken up fast. Like I said, it's the first annual Super Prep and Above the Rest basketball showcase taking place at the High Sports Complex. Thank you.
This broadcast is the exclusive property of Perry Publishing and Broadcasting Company. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, reproduction, or any other use of the accounts, descriptions, or audiovisual elements of this broadcast without the express written consent of Perry Publishing and Broadcasting Company is strictly prohibited. All rights reserved.
along with William Tisdale, the 1981 Oklahoma Player of the Year, and a roster filled with elite talent that dominated Oklahoma high school basketball in the early 80s. Widely regarded as one of the greatest teams in the history of Oklahoma high school basketball, this team stands alongside legendary programs such as Oklahoma City Stars, Spencer, Kingfisher, and tonight's opponent, Oklahoma City Millwood. Today, we are proudly recognizing and honoring this championship team as the entire roster receives their state championship rings tonight. We're going to start with our sophomores at the time. Chris Alfred. Troy Pettit. Daryl Maiden.
They're right there.
Nolan Richardson Jr. In for Nolan Richardson Jr. is Melvin Gilliam. Then the juniors from that team. I'm going to slow down a little bit.
Yes.
Well, tell me how to say it. Okay, now I lost the place. We also have Mark Reynolds. Chris Gators. Calvin Johnson. John Penny. Fred Jones. Grayson Hay. And representing the legendary Raymond Tisdale, we are honored tonight to have Miss Regina Tisdale in the house.
I realize that we have an event going on down, of course, courtside, but back up at the game level, right here in the press box where I'm at. I am honored to have with me the superintendent for Tulsa Public Schools, that is Ebony Johnson. How you doing?
I am great. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. So much great energy in the room. I'm excited.
Turnpike Battle. I mean, this is a community event like no other, and again, it highlights the outstanding athletes. I know you're excited about a lot of the things that are going on, but what has excited you so much about what's going on this season in terms of, or this school year, this academic year, with all the schools in Tulsa?
You know what? I'm just honored to serve in leadership right now. It's a great time to be a superintendent in Oklahoma. We have so many great things happening in Tulsa Public Schools. We're heading in the right direction. Our test scores are up. Our graduation rates are up. Our chronic absenteeism rates are down. We are doing all the things that we need to do in order to take care of young people, and that's what's getting us the most excited right now, is that it feels like our district is going in the right direction through data, through culture and climate in our schools, all the great things.
Talk a little bit about this bond that's coming up on April the 4th.
Yeah, so Strong School, Strong Tulsa. Tulsa Public Schools is putting out their 4 great propositions that centers around, of course, academic excellence with all the materials that we need for our students to be successful, coupled with all of the things that our students will need to have for athletics with equipment and all the things that they'll need to be just amazing young people in our schools. We have college and career ready focus areas within our bond, and we're bringing back driver's education. And so a lot of our students ask for driver's ed, and so If you want to come out and support Tulsa Public Schools, we need you on April the 7th to get to the polls. It will be an amazing opportunity for us to pass a $609 million bond, and we need all those dollars.
One of the things that you have really done is bridge the communication line and getting the parents and getting the communities truly involved in this whole event, in the academic process. And they have responded. Talk a little bit about that bridge that is working and helping this turn around the situation, what they keep saying about schools and grades.
Absolutely. Just knowing that, like, our families play a major role in our success. We don't ever need to believe we need to step into the role of a parent, because our parents are there. They need to be informed. We've got to make sure we let them know how we need them to support us. We had 98% of our students to complete the FAFSA application and/or fill out an opt-out form. We have let our parents know that in order for us to make it and be successful, we got to have them on board. So we've been sending more information home about their graduation requirements, sending information home about their grades. They get an update on their grades every single week. We have launched PTA for All, which is an encouragement to all of our schools to start an active PTA. All those things, and coupled with more, we're on the right track with our families.
Now, events like this do so much by building the community. Sports has a way of being the ultimate Band-Aid or the ultimate event to get everybody fired up about a lot of things going on in schools, because a lot of times old friends come together, people who have been a big part of the program come out. When you walked in today, what did you think?
Wow, like I had to come in through the back door because there was so many people waiting in line. I'm looking at a room full of community members from both Tulsa, from Oklahoma City, the Millwood community. It's a beautiful thing, and it just brings everybody together in a great spirit of athleticism, sports, friendships, honoring previous honorees and people who have done great things in Tulsa Public. It's just a great event, and Dr. Cecilia Robinson is my friend and my sorority sister, and so we get to hang out together and have this great rivalry competition.
Oh, that's great. Finally, I just have to ask you, how's that, I think, the Baylor Bears, how's the daughter doing?
Yes, Sikkim Bears. So they are great. They just finished playing a game today. We beat BYU, and my daughter is just having an amazing first year. She's just trying to get it all together. She's the only freshman on the team, so she's doing just fine. Just getting a learning curve, but just still out there. She's getting good minutes and working really hard. And she is a BTW Hornet graduate.
Now, again, the Hornets are down right now, but you know this is a championship team with the pedigree to come back and show what they are capable of. I mean, with this crowd and this amazing band up here, I'm ready to see what the second half brings.
Well, I'm excited too, and I tell you what, our boys are amazing. They're fantastic, but I tell you what, those Millwood boys, they're not playing any games right now, okay? They are coming to play. I happen to be sitting right by the cheerleaders. They are loud. They are proud for Millwood, so it's just great for them to be here. But I'm also hearing right now my band playing for the Hornets. I've got my cheerleaders out here. We've got our student section. It's on and popping in Tulsa Public Schools, Booker T. Washington High School. Let's go.
I appreciate you. Thank you, Dr. Johnson, for coming by and joining us so much. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Maurice. Thank you so much.
No problem. We appreciate it. Let's go ahead and go to see here. Does Miles have an opportunity to get? Miles, let's go. Miles, what did you get coming out of halftime there?
We didn't get much. It was a ceremony for that championship team, and Coach Brown didn't come out in time, and I think he just walked out into the huddle. So, this halftime we didn't get that much.
All right, Miles, fair enough. But what do you think the second half, what do you think it's going to be overall in this one? What do you think in terms of total of adjustments?
I think Millwood keeps the foot on the gas, right, for the Falcons side. But I think Booker T tries to figure out how to slow down Millwood and how to score throughout that 1-2-2 zone that is actually extending to a press. So we'll see Coach Brown's adjustments. And I think the key players, like you said, fatigue, but I think they'll settle down. And like Mason Matulis, Jock Mitchell, and Isaac Sanders, they'll hit some shots in the second half and even it out.
I appreciate it, Miles. One thing for sure has to be said when you look at this, Jamin, as I bring you back in, is the fact that the energy in the place, the Falcons cannot come out on a low. If they come out on a low, Booker T is more than capable. Championship pedigree, just like Millwood, they're going to show you what they got.
Absolutely. I mean, Millwood, they've been playing to their identity from start to finish. I thought first half they might have started slow, but they've been punching the whole game.
All right. Back to live action right now on the floor as a turnover. Javier has it, and Jonathan Van Buren cannot handle the pass. A little frantic there, but it's 26-17. So who are the starters on the floor coming out for Booker T? You've got Isaac Sanders, Jock Mitchell, Mason Matulis, Riley Williams, and Braden Crosland on the floor right now. So Williams gives it up. Ball in the hands of Sanders. Back to Matulis. Turns and fires the three and knocks it down. Just what the Hornets need, 6-point game. Chris Clay, Amari Barrett, Jonathan Van Buren, Isaiah Wilkes, and Javier Richards on the floor right now. 6-point game, 7-11 to go in the third quarter.
And the last possession, the nice thing about Matulis, he really doesn't need many dribbles to get into his shot. He's getting straight into the action. He's been keeping them in the game with that rhythm three.
He's doing a tremendous job overall.
He's got 10 in the game right now.
So 26-20 is the score. A timeout has been called. So it's a 30-second timeout. We're going to stay right here. Want to make sure that was the Tulsa Car King Black Chronicle newspaper halftime report. I appreciate Dr. Ebony Johnson joining us here in our broadcast station. She was also recognized one of Oklahoma's most powerful and influential blacks. That was in TBC, the magazine. And she actually shares the same page with Millwood's own Dr. Cecilia Robinson Woods. So following the timeout now, back to live action. Booker T's going to throw it in. So, ball back in the hands of Williams, who gets it up to Mitchell. Shot by Matulis is no good. Javier with the rebound. Working the ball around the timeline. There goes Isaiah Wilkes to the corner to Clay. Tries to get it to Barrett, who steps out. 6.5 to go.
Jonathan Van Buren. That last possession, get back to scoring.
Jonathan Van Buren shot off the glass, no good that time. Ball back in the hands of Braden Crosland, who misses the shot. Rebound pulled down by Wilkes. On the other way.
Pull-up jumper of his own, that's no good.
26-26, 12 to go. Ball from the right wing. And a three-point shot rings true for Jock Mitchell. He's been aiming for that. And slowly but surely, here come the Hornets.
He's finally arrived.
6-0 run. Lead cut down to 3, 5:55 to go. Ball in the hands of Barrett. Over to Clay. Last time the Hornets went out on a run, the Falcons matched it. But here's a turnover. Matulis with the steal. Then he turns and fires a three on the other end. And then Braden Crosland tried to get a dunk, and there's going to be a foul on Javier Richards. The crowd was a powder keg set to explode had Crosland been able to get over the rim and punch that one home.
Right, he nearly got it, but the crowd is still invested in it. They're a three-point game. Booker T's cut down that deficit quick here in the second half. Starting to get that energy. Crosland's back at the free throw line. He's got 4 so far.
So you're talking about big-time plays. 26-23. The Hornets coming out firing in this quarter with a 6-0 run. 2 threes. Matulis has one, and Mitchell has the other. Now Crosland gets in the mix. He has 5 in the game. Could be a 1-point margin following this free throw. He gets it to fall. 26-25. It's an 8-0 run. The Hornets trapping in the backcourt. And Chris Clay loses his balance, and it will be a Hornet ball.
Right, definitely slipped right in front of the Booker T bench, and they're letting him have it, even the student section right above him. Energy is starting to build here in this Booker T gym.
So turnover by the Falcons gives the Hornets an opportunity to take a lead. Haven't led since the first quarter in this game. 5:33 to go. Ball up top, back in the hands of Mitchell. Matulis in the lane, goes with the scoop shot. Put back attempt, no good. Javier back taps. Ball rolling around. Javier has it. It's going to be a foul or jump ball situation. So it's a jump ball situation. The ball belongs to the Falcons now. Falcons dodged another bullet. The Hornets are swarming.
In their own hive.
5:16 to go. Chris Clay back in the hands of Van Buren to Clay. Over to Javier. Back to Clay.
Got to break the press.
Ball in the hands of Wilkes. Ball's tapped loose. Wilkes still has to maintain. And right now the Hornets are swarming. Amari Barrett. Drop step to the basket. An easy two. A much-needed basket for the Falcons.
All right, well-rounded skill set there from Amari Barrett with the pump fake and getting down low, securing that bucket, getting the lead back up to 3.
So Jonathan Van Buren checks out. Bryce Brown comes in. Out of the game for the Hornets. Riley Williams goes out. Lawrence Scott is in. Ball in the hands now. Swinging it. Hands of Mitchell. Gets it to Sanders. Up fake by Matulis. Matulis glides through the air. Shot no good. Rebound pulled down by Barrett. Here come the Falcons. What a hop step by Barrett. Gathered, hop, basket.
Barrett coming out super hot with the response. Back-to-back buckets. Putting Booker T back against the wall.
Mary Barrett with 9 in the game right now. Barrett getting in on Crosland.
What a step back.
Crosland with a tremendous step back. Ball goes off the foot of Isaiah Wilkes. It will still remain Hornet ball. That was quite a step back by Crosland.
Yeah, he can really knock down that jumper. Once he gets started, he can really get going.
So now, Javier comes out of the game. And returning back to the game goes Van Buren. Van Buren with 4, Chris Clay with 3, Isaiah Wilkes with 12. Not a Booker T. Washington player in double digits as of yet. Sidestep, 3-point shot is true. Isaac Sanders, 30-28, 2-point game. The Hornets.
It's the second tray ball from Sanders. Timely as well. Jonathan Van Buren goes airborne.
Van Buren gets fouled, goes back to the putback. They did not award the shot, but the foul is going to be called against Sanders. Team foul number 1. Isaac Sanders did not like the call. Neither does Eli Brown.
Riding with the physical play from both of these teams, those fouls can add up. Grand trips to the free throw line possibly in that fourth quarter.
Van Buren misses the free throw. Around here they say that ball don't lie.
It never does, Mo.
30-28. 4:01 to go. Van Buren trying to extend the Falcon lead. Free throws for the Falcons. They were 7 of 9, but another miss. Rebound in the hands of the Hornets. Mullen for 3, no good. Rebound comes back in the hands of Mitchell. They reset.
Matulis misses past 3 attempts. Starting to go a little bit cold.
Riley Williams throws the ball back out to Jock Mitchell. Reset. Falcons up by 2, 3:35 to go in the third. Sidestep 3-point shot, and the Hornets have taken the lead. Jock Mitchell finding space to operate, creating his own.
What a way to take the lead. Jock Mitchell, rising star, sizes up Isaiah Wilkes, gets the bucket right in his face.
Van Buren to the basket. He goes. That shot's going to be blocked that time by Crosland. On the other end, Matulis is stripped by Chris Clay. Here come the Falcons. Isaiah Wilkes over to Barrett. Barrett can't finish. Van Buren gets the rebound, gathers, shot, basket, good.
Nice job by Van Buren. He's got Barrett's back on the putback. Falcons go back up 1.
(32-31). Back and forth we go. Isaiah Wilkes gets his hands on that one, knocks it away. What a frantic last sequence of plays here. The Hornets take the lead with adulation, the crowd back in it. And just like that, the Falcons swoop in and take some of that energy back away. Van Buren out. Javier Richards in. 32-31, 2:46 to go.
Right, and the rim's starting to get bigger for Booker T. You've got 3 Hornets knocking down threes thus far.
Ball in the hands now. Mitchell looking for airspace. Amari Barrett not offering any. Timeout called by Brown.
All right, Jock Williams trying to call his number again, but trying to get that bucket on Amari Barrett is definitely different than Isaiah Wilkes, 5'11 versus 6'5.
30-second timeout right here. You got, want to make sure we thank our sponsors. Greenwood Rising, the Mail Center, and more of Tulsa. R&R Tires, Wing Supreme, 105 K-Jams, Heart and Soul, 99.1 and 1050. OKC Sports Radio, 105.3, the Black Chronicle newspaper, and Perry Publishing and Broadcasting Company. Maurice Prince, Jamin Dawson, and Super Prep's own Miles Perry on the floor right now. You know, we talked about it, that the Hornets were going to wake up, Miles, and they did just that. They woke up, but Millwood has been just good enough. They gave away a little bit of space, but they're still holding the lead.
No, you're right, Maurice. But hey, as we all remember, basketball's a game of runs, and we knew Booker T was going to go on one. But Mason Matulis, Jock Mitchell, Isaac Sanders have all hit shots recently in the last down the stretch. I think that's waking up the Hornets right now as we speak in the Hive. So we'll see what happens the rest of this quarter.
Thank you, Miles. Appreciate that. So coming in, 2:34 to go, 32-31.
Booker T's knocked down 7 threes. Millwood's got to pay attention to that. Continue to up the ante on perimeter defense.
And they're going to call a foul against Chris Clay. Chris Clay's getting called for his second foul in the contest, team foul number 2. 2.5 to go. Going to get the ball in. Jock Mitchell's going to throw it. Mitchell has started to heat up a lot in this game. Both and Sanders each with multiple three-point shots. In fact, they don't even have a 2-point basket in the game. All their work is coming, all their money's coming from the three-point line.
Half of Booker T's points have come from the perimeter.
Now working the ball around. The ball in the hands of Riley Williams. Bounce pass in to the basket. Shot is going to be blocked by Kamen Robinson with the basket. Isaiah Wilkes with the stutter step dribble, draws contact and a foul, takes a shot to the face, going to the free throw line to shoot 2. What a blur. Isaiah Wilkes pushed the ball off the Kamen Robinson block on the other end. What a play there.
It's a nice job pushing the pace. He's pushing the medical staff off. Just
like
needs
he said,
2 or 3 seconds.
I just said, I just need 3 seconds. Just give me 3 seconds. He says, you're not taking me out this game.
Absolutely not. He's the leading scorer right here for the Millwood Falcons.
Isaiah Wilkes to the free throw line. He said, I want to make every one of these opportunities for the free throw line. So again, the officials are going to talk about it. So Eli is asking why there was no technical given to Dorian Williams, who left the coach's box. And they both laugh at each other.
Yeah, I think Coach Williams knows he's getting out that box any chance he gets.
Isaiah Wilkes knocks down the first free throw. But the coaches got to stay in their box. But again, he thought it was an injured player, so the officials did not necessarily call a penalty there or call the technical foul. As Isaiah Wilkes knocks down back-to-back free throws, Falcons back up by 3, 2:11 to go. Falcons extending backcourt pressure, but the Falcons need to pay attention to the three-point line. All the money in the second half of this game is really coming for Booker T right there at the three-point line, whether it's Matulis, Sanders, or Mitchell. This case, Mitchell with the ball. Mari Barrett closing up the airspace. Ball in the hands of Williams. Bryce Brown covering. 1:48 to go. Williams looking for space. He drives down the lane. Dunk down. Shot blocked. Turned away. Second block by Javier. And he's going to get called for the foul that time on the Williams put-back attempt.
Man, but before that, that's the second block Amari Barrett's had on Kamen Robinson.
Barrett with 2 blocks on the night. Just tremendous shots by Amari Barrett. Barrett is one of those guys who is your utility knife. Every team would love to have an Amari Barrett because whatever you need defense, he's got that. You want offense, he's got offense for you too. The shot there by Williams is true.
Right, he's built quite the resume over his 4 years, and Ball State's definitely getting a good one.
34-32, 1:41 to go. Riley Williams knocking down his first point of the game. Gets another one. Second one by Williams is no good. Rebound pulled down by Van Buren.
Wilkes looking for Barrett down low. He finds him on the block. Spin move, and he runs right into Riley Williams.
So they're going to call a jump ball situation, and it will belong to the Hornets. 1:25 to go, 34-32. So Riley Williams is going to swap, and Braden Crosland's going to inbound it. So Scott back to Crosland. Ball deflected. And Matulis wisely got back half court so the ball would not get a backcourt violation. Up fake by Crosland, who glides, and Matulis picks up the loose change and slams it home.
Matulis loves to live above the rim, and he gets a putback there. The energy is starting to rise in the building. Booker T ties it up with the third quarter expiring.
1 minute to go. Isaiah Wilkes over to Bryce Brown, back to Wilkes. 50 seconds to go. The Hornets have clawed their way, swarmed their way back to this game. And that ball goes out of bounds off Tariq Kaba. Dorian Williams asking the official.
And the officials are having a conversation about it.
So it will be Millwood ball.
Good adjustment there by the referees, making sure they get the call right. Booker T doesn't like it.
39.4 seconds to go. Bryce Brown has it. Throws it in, and Matulis almost swipes the inbound. Thought they're going to have to change that inbounds play. The Hornets were ready to swap on that one.
Right, and we know they're looking for Amari Barrett on the inbound. He scored on it already.
All tied up at 34. Booker T has outscored Millwood in the frame 17-8. Isaiah Wilkes with it. Looks for a screen from Van Buren. Crossland stepping out on him. The Falcons.
Booker T in the zone.
In a 2-3 zone right now. Isaiah calling out the play. Barrett over to Brown. Over to Tariq Kaba. Bounce pass over to Barrett. 13 seconds to go. Isaiah Wilkes wide open three-point shot. And it's true for Wilkes.
Booker T's trying to switch on everything, trying to create some versatility, but Isaiah Wilkes only needs a sliver of
Matulis
space.
to answer at the buzzer, and we're all tied up at 37. Matulis says, I got that in my game too. I got that in my game too.
Big bucket at the top of the key, tying it up right before the fourth quarter.
All tied up at 37.
My goodness, Mo, what a shot.
All right, we're going to go to break. We're going to stay right here. We're going to go to break real quick. So we're going to stay right here. What a tremendous end of the third quarter. Maurice Prince joined by Gary Woods. Gary, you know, the first half of this game felt one type of way, but as we end the third quarter, Booker T has used the long ball to get back in the game. They've outscored Millwood 17-11 in the frame, and they've done it in many versatile ways.
Yeah, no, I mean, straight up. I mean, it turned in for a little while there, the Jock Mitchell show, and then all of a sudden we looked up and Mason Metellus, he steps in. Both of these guys, D1 grades on them. They're showing exactly why many colleges and universities are coming up here to Tulsa, Oklahoma to recruit these guys. And, you know, and of course, they're scoring off, against Isaiah Wilkes and Amari Barrett, and it's just exactly what we thought it was going to be. D1 matchups all over, and guys are going at each other as the period ends, 37-37.
As you look at it right now, both teams have shot extremely well, but we haven't seen a ton of free throws. Overall, completing the game, we've had a total of 15 free throws shot. The Falcons are shooting 75%, where you got Booker T is 100%, but not limited opportunities. In the fourth quarter, what do you consider to be the most important thing?
Well, the most important thing right now is going to be how well do you take care of the basketball and make every single possession count. Which means that you got to get back to the fundamentals. You got to block out. You got to make sure you're getting into the paint, taking higher percentage shots, No wasted or frivolous shots. All right, thank you so much, Gary. We appreciate you always bringing the inside. We'll talk to you in postgame. As Amari Barrett glides to the basket and scores, Barrett did another tremendous job on that play, doing it right there. He got that basket, 39-34. We'll check in with Miles Perry in just a second. Jamin, as we start getting into the second half of this, the fourth frame about this, if Booker T manages to stack a lead, and what a steal, what a deflection by Chris Clay. Clay's in the game along with Van Buren, Amari Barrett, back to Clay, up to Bryce Brown. And right now, Bryce Brown, savvy. He can start for a lot of different teams in the state of Oklahoma. He's just got a calmness about him and will slow the offensive down and take that extra ball handling skill or need away from Isaiah Wilkes. Amari Barrett throws it down. Chris Clay for three. Chris Clay is cash.
We talked about how impactful Chris Clay was going to be with his elite shot making. Hits a timely three right there to put Millwood up.
So what
Leads
a
at
shot.
5.
So the lead back up to 5 real quick as the officials are looking at possibly, looks like there is a cut that needs to be addressed. Real quick, let's check in with Miles. Miles, what was your thought at the end of the third quarter of what we got to look for the fourth?
My whole initial thought was game of the year. This is the game of the year. And I say that, I've been saying that for a while. But I'm going to take it back to, I got another thing. I was listening to Coach Brown in the huddle. He wants the Booker T. Washington Hornets to play with confidence and courage this fourth quarter. And he kept preaching that. So we'll see what happens with this confidence and courage for the Hornets going into the fourth quarter.
Thank you, Miles. Super Prep Live, of course, courtside here. Biggest game. Everybody's watching the game. Everybody is eyeballs on the floor. 42-37, the Falcons on top. The Hornets tied it, but can they get back on top and hold it is the question. Matulis in the lane. Ball's deflected. What a defensive effort by Chris Clay to deflect that pass.
Right, Booker T's trying to get that lob. Millwood, access denied.
Jonathan Van Buren backs it up. Back in the hands of Isaiah Wilkes. Falcons up by 5, 6:36 to go on this one. This is championship pedigree basketball. This is what you see at the Big House. You used to see it at the Big House. Now you got to see it at the OG&E this coming year. Turn and fire, Van Buren. What a burst by the Falcons to start the fourth. The Falcons off to a 7-0 start.
Beautiful post work there by Jonathan Van Buren.
Crossland going to be fouled by Isaiah Wilkes. Crossland to the line, shooting 2. And again, that's what happened. Miles, I just got to ask you, does that tape, are we rerunning the first quarter, man, and look just like the same thing that happened in the first quarter?
I think we might have to on that one. I think it was the same thing that happened in the first quarter.
I appreciate it, Miles. In other words, in this particular situation, Booker T jumped out to a 5-0 run. Millwood answered. Booker T tied at the end. Millwood took the lead. Booker T tied. And then starting off the fourth, Millwood sprints ahead again.
Right, they're starting ultra aggressive, really starting to run the floor, share the basketball, crossing at the free throw line, continuing to chop at this lead.
First free throw is missed. So after I said that, Booker T had only shot 3 or 4 free throws today, they finally missed one. But right now is not the time you want to miss it.
Right now, lead's only at 7, and Millwood's right on your heels.
So here we go. Every shot, every possession is going to matter down the stretch in this one. Crossland fires. Shot is pure.
Crossland's at 7.
44-35 on the other end. Isaiah Wilkes. No, that was not Wilkes. That was Van Buren.
That was a heads-up pass there by Brown, setting up Van Buren wide open in the corner. Matulis puts up a 3 of his own. That's no good.
Back in the hands, and the Falcons manage to get it. It's Van Buren who ends up with it. Isaiah Wilkes, contact. He loses the ball, but the ball rolls back to Van Buren. Lead up to 9. Back over to Chris Clay. Jonathan Van Buren drives down Peoria and gets a basket to fall.
Driving right down Main Street, Jonathan Van Buren, big body, 6'4", slashing right into the paint. He does a great job collapsing on the defense, calls his own number.
Does Isaiah Wilkes get the assist for that since he was laying on the ground when he threw it?
He got him the rock, I would say so.
So Chris Clay trying to keep, ended up with a little.
So Van Buren trying to complete the three-point play. He gets the shot to fall.
12-point lead here by Millwood.
What a job by Van Buren. Quietly making crucial baskets for the Falcons. He's got 14. Shot no good by the Hornets that time. Rebound by Chris Clay. Clay turns the corner, drops it down to Van Buren. Van Buren loses it. Crossland comes away with the steal.
A strong pass inside by Chris Clay. Just tough to bring in from Van Buren.
Booker T looking for space. Ball in the hands of Jock Mitchell. Mitchell swings it back over to Sanders. Ball in the hands now of Scott. Scott on the left wing. Ball up top to Mitchell. Three-point shot from the left wing, no good by Sanders. Rebound by Matulis.
Leave Scott wide open.
Scott with the three-point shot. And then multiple Falcons were in the middle of the lane, but I want to know who's the foul on. They're going to call the foul against Van Buren, and that's a big one because that's number 4 on Van Buren.
All right, 4 minutes, 45 seconds left in this game. He's going to really be key. He's been vital in Millwood extending this lead.
So Van Buren and his 14 points come out of the game. Javier returns. 50-38. Bounce pass up. Ball in the hands now of Scott, who gets it down to Crossland. Crossland up fakes. Javier closing. Crossland step back shot, no good. Javier Richards comes away with the rebound there. Barrett to the corner. Bryce Brown back to Barrett. Barrett thought about it. Isaiah Wilkes coming across the time half court a little slow.
Nice.
Barrett dives and kind of lays it off, and a kiss off the glass for Barrett. 52-38 is the score right now. Ball in the hands of Mitchell. Ball on the left. Now going around Isaiah Sanders. Ball in the hands of Matulis.
Isaac Sanders wanted to rise up.
Isaac Sanders trying to get it. There's a couple of Falcons slow getting off the floor right now. Want to make sure we thank all our sponsors for today's game. Keystone Chevrolet, Greenwood Rising Museum, the Mail Center, and more of Tulsa. R&R Tires. 105 K-Jams, Heart and Soul 99.1 and 1050. OKC Sports Radio 105.3, the Black Chronicle newspaper, and Perry Publishing and Broadcasting Company. Crossland to go ahead and inbound the ball now. Ball in the hands of Williams.
Inside to Crossland, he swarmed.
Ball knocked away, Javier diving for it. Ball ends back in the hands of Crossland and a scramble. Ball in the hands of Williams down the corner. Bounce pass inside to Crossland, who turns and fires and scores the basket.
And they call it blocking
foul.
foul.
The Falcons were trying to rotate back after the ball got out of, after the Falcon defense got out of position, and somehow, some way, the ball ends up in the right player's hand in Crossland, who finally is getting close to double-digit scoring now by Crossland. How many he has in the game?
He's got 9.
He's got 9. If he completes the three-point play, he turns the lead back to 11. The Falcons have quietly pushed this lead to double digits. This crowd looking for any energy, trying to will this Booker T team back into this game. 3:33 to go, Falcons up 12. Back rims that shot no good. Rebound pulled down by Javier. Amari Barrett smothering, getting smothered. Isaiah Wilkes throws it over. Chris Clay is going to step on the end line, out of bounds.
Dorian Williams gives the ref a nice pat. That was a good call.
Sometimes I just think basketball shoes needs to just be like the back of it just needs to be a little shorter, so that way you can step without stepping on the end line. 52-40, 3:20 to go. Ball in the hands from the right wing, shot up by Sanders is no good. Amari Barrett now has it. Barrett with 13 points in the game Isaiah Wilkes is the high flyer in the game completely. He's got 17. Bounce pass over to Wilkes. Under 3 to go. Javier decides to load up and fire. Going up high for the rebound, the Hornets. Going to be a jump ball situation, and it will be Hornet basketball.
It's Isaac Sanders down low, fighting for possession with Bryce Brown.
Matulis checks out. Lawrence Scott comes back in. So going to work right now. 2:51 to go. 14 fouls. And a discussion seems to be made about the possession arrow. Millwood is claiming it belongs to them. The officials are conversing here. So it looks like, let's see what the official, it will remain Booker T ball. So Falcons now. Ball in the hands now of Riley Williams. Back in the hands of Scott. Over to Sanders. Crosland now has it. Crosland has a wide open three-point shot. Lets it fly. Chris Clay for the rebound. Isaiah Wilkes now has it. Under 2.5 to go. Back in the hands of Bryce Brown. Bryce Brown tries to break down the defense. He's stripped by the Hornets. Ball in the hands now of Lawrence Scott. Bryce Brown fights it back. What a job. What an effort by Bryce Brown, mixing it up. He lost the ball, got up off the feet to get back and get into the play to break the play up. The Falcons are just making all the effort plays tonight. They're displaying a more consistent energy, and Booker T has not matched that tonight.
Very much so, and even if it's not popping up on the stat sheet, Bryce Brown, small frame, but he's all heart right now.
52-40, 2:20 to go. Ball in the hands of Van Buren. Van Buren over to Barrett. Barrett loses it. Stripped by Sanders. Sanders into the lane with the Euro to the basket. He gets fouled.
Quick foul there. Heads up play there by Isaac Sanders. Getting to the cup and getting his shot off quickly.
So a tremendous job overall. The situation is now you're talking about 5 fouls for the Falcons. So that's going to put them in the bonus. So for the rest of the way, with an 12-point advantage, this is Booker T's path. Attack, get to the free throw line with the clock stopped. Extend this, make this a longer situation.
Very much so, and that's a manageable situation with Isaac Sanders knocking one down. He's got 7 so far in the game.
Isaac Sanders with 7, 52-41. Can he make it a 10-point margin right now? Sanders knocks down, goes 2 of 2 at the free throw line. It's a 10-point game. They're trapping. They're swarming. Barrett gets it across the timeline over to Chris Clay. Clay, too much pepper on the pass, and Bryce Brown lets it go out of bounds, but he wisely did not try to make the play. And he's asking Chris Clay, why did you throw the ball so deep? Dorian was not happy about that pass right there, that decision.
Definitely want to clean that up. You know the situation. It's within 10 with 2 minutes left. You want to be intentional with every pass and with every defensive effort.
Okay, ball in the hands. Bryce Brown covering. Ball to the left wing. Cross-court pass to the hands of Jock Mitchell. Matulis has it.
Isaac Sanders sitting in the middle of that zone.
3-point shot. Front rim, no good. Rebound, controlled, battling. Shot ends up back in the hands of Van Buren, who gets popped in the face. And the players are battling, but Van Buren says it's mine. A little bit of back and forth action, and he's going to be fouled on the floor.
Right. Jonathan Van Buren's really been a bull in a China shop down low, taking that rebound, refusing to be taken away.
So nice effort overall. Bryce Brown with some tremendous minutes from the team. So Javier is back in the game as well. Van Buren with that rebound. Ball in the hands of Barrett over to Isaiah Wilkes. Wilkes with the burst. Into the lane. Drives Matulis underneath the goal and scores.
Excellent job breaking out of that press and getting the score, making it look easy.
And then the Falcons steal it.
Possession again.
They're going to get tied up. And Isaiah Wilkes says, no, we ain't.
Gonna get it to the corner. Chris Clay for three. Chris Clay is cash. The Falcons push the lead.
No other Falcon but Chris Clay. In the last two matchups against Booker T, Chris Clay has hit key threes to keep them in the game, but this time he pushes the lead.
What a job. The Falcons get the steal. They respond by getting the ball to Chris Clay in the corner. Chris Clay knocks down the three. It's 57-52. Today's game is being brought to you by, we're going to stay right here, Oasis Fresh Market, Oklahoma City Community College, SSM Health, Ferguson Kia Super Prep, Keystone Chevrolet, the Tulsa Car King, the Black Chronicle newspaper, Greenwood Rising Museum, the Mail Center, and more Tulsa, R&R Tires, Wing Supreme, 105 K-Jams, Heart and Soul, 99.1 and 1050, OKC Sports Radio, 105.3, the Black Chronicle newspaper, and Perry Publishing and Broadcasting Company. What a push, what a drive, what a sequence, what a flurry. I got to talk to Miles. Miles, that's got to be impressive what you just saw from the Falcons there.
It is. I think that was the exclamation point, cherry on top, but we'll see. There's some time left, but Coach Williams at a timeout is pressing and wants to put the hammer in the coffin. He said 12, which is 1-2-2, back into a 1-2-2 zone. So we'll see what happens after that.
All right, thanks, Miles, for that report. 57-42, 1:14 to go. Falcons in control. The fans. Ball stolen by Isaiah Wilkes, comes away with another steal. Wilkes gets it over to Van Buren, to Barrett. Back to Van Buren. Over to Wilkes. Under a minute to go. Over to Javier, over to Barrett. Barrett with the exclamation point with the kiss off the glass for two.
Beautiful possession, taking time off the clock, sharing the basketball, and still securing a bucket. Scott on the pump fake gets it out to Crossland, top of the key.
Tremendous job overall. Ball inside. Nice kiss off the glass and score for Jock Mitchell. 59-44. Ball back in the hands of Van Buren. Over to Isaiah Wilkes across the timeline. And again, they're trying to get the Falcon faithful on their feet. 15 seconds to go. Isaiah Wilkes has it. Backing it up. 9.3 seconds to go. A foul. What a job. What a game. The Falcons trying to take home the Turnpike Battle bragging rights for 2026.
Right, that East Side pride is really here. Traveled to Tulsa. Great outing here. The Millwood Falcon fans still here making noise.
Ball inbounded. Isaiah Wilkes has it. And so, again, Coach Brown is asking Scott, why did he foul in that situation? But 44-59, you're going to put Isaiah Wilkes at the free throw line with a chance to get a 20-piece on the night.
Right. Really don't know why you made that foul, but you gave it to him.
Isaiah Wilkes now 60-44. Isaiah Wilkes with 20 points in the game. Coming up immediately in postgame, we will hear from the Super Prep player of the game and from Coach Dorian Williams. Final points, 61-44. 4 seconds to go. Crossland glides to the basket and scores. Crossland's 61-46 is the final score. The Falcons win the Turnpike Bowl in dominant fashion, 61-46. The Falcons win by 15 in this game. So following that, going to wait on Miles Perry, Super Prep Zone, and then we'll get Coach Dorian Williams to follow. Miles, you got him, and the Falcon team is behind him. Who you got, Miles? Who you got?
I got Isaiah Wilkes, the super player of the game. Isaiah, poise. You're a very poised player.
Yes, sir.
How'd you guys come in this game and take over in the second half?
It was all about keeping our process the same. We knew it was going to be a big crowd, so we didn't get caught up in that. So we just played Millwood basketball, and that's what we did tonight to get the win.
We got some Thunder-esque going on down here, Maurice. But, hey, you guys, some people said this was game of the year for the #1 spot in the state. You guys handled that well. What's the goal for us here? I know you guys won 3. Last time I talked to you, no more losses in the state of Oklahoma. Is that still the goal?
Yes, sir, for sure. Like I said, keep our processes the same, keep practicing hard, playing how we need to play, and we'll end up where we need to be at the end of the year.
And I guess I can say this because you guys won. But is it the Wood, baby? Coach Williams, I'll come talk to you real quick. Coach, big win. You guys kind of just pushed it out there and stretched it out at the end of the game. What were you telling your boys? I heard you, you guys wanted to keep that pace going. You said that before half. But what was the plan going into that fourth quarter? They tied the game with a big 3.
Just finish, man. Compete and finish. We know that's a good ball club. And they well coached. They got a lot of pride. They're never going to quit. So for us, it's just about finishing, man. And you see all these 4 or 5 people make it on this trip, man. You want to reward them. So I'm extremely proud of our guys. Happy for what they got going. But this is small scale to what really matters. Our main goal is winning the championship in March.
And, Coach, what's the goal for you for the rest of the year? You're one of the greatest coaches right now in Oklahoma. You keep proving it, win and win and win. So what's the goal for you for the rest of this year?
Man, for me, it's the same goal they have, is to continue to win the state championship. We talk about it. We tough in together all the time, man. And I'm a part of this. It's been a fun journey, man. And we're going to continue riding this ride.
Well, Coach, thank you. And congratulations on the big win.
Thank you.
Back to you, Maurice.
Appreciate it, Miles. A tremendous interview, and that was Jamin, very Thunder-esque at the end. So this is what we learned today at the Turnpike Battle. We overall learned in the game itself that the Lady Hornets came out on top of the first game. We know that they're a team on the rise, a team that's moving up, a team that's showing that they could do some things. They're a team that's poised to make another state championship run, and they're a team that has an identity and a will and a want and a desire to finish, and they can do that. From the boys' game, however, there was a question and a debate on who is the #1 team in the state. And it does feel like Millwood has clearly established themselves as that #1 team. You've got 3 #1 teams from 3 different classes on your resume that you have beaten. You came on the road and won 2 of those. You beat Dale at home. You went, of course, to your crosstown rival, Douglas, beat them at home. Then you travel to Tulsa and take on Class 5A #1, number 19th ranked in the nation by many metrics out there, and come out and win this game. This says volumes to me about where this Falcon team is.
Right, it's a great program win. It says a lot about Dorian Williams and his staff, the attention to detail that they put in, the work that these players put in, the leadership from seniors is really senior-driven. We had fantastic performances from Isaiah Wilkes, Amari Barrett, Jonathan Van Buren, Bryce Brown. So just a great collective win for this team, and it just calls for success moving forward. This is exactly how they want to follow up last year. They want to get back and get that gold ball. So this right here means nothing. They're going to erase that. They're going to enjoy it probably on the bus ride back, and then it's going to be wiped from their memory. It's on to the next game.
Eli Brown will not take the cheese when I say that his team started off, I think both the Lady Hornets and the boys team, both girls and boys, really the game yesterday against Will Rogers took a little bit away from them, just a little bit. The girls rallied, found their legs, and was able to win the game. The boys, on the other hand, every time they made a run, Millwood had an answer. What was the final stat line looking at the Booker T. Washington Hornets?
The leading scorer for Booker T, Mason Matulis, he had 15, a lot of big threes, as well as Isaac Sanders. He had 8, as well as Jock Mitchell had 8, pouring in a couple threes. We had Riley Williams knock down a free throw, and Brandon Crossland, a lot of putbacks, doing a lot of the dirty work. He finished off with 11.
And let's just be honest. Booker T was 8 of 16 from distance today. That's 50%. That's what you want. You want a game like that. However, they did not shoot well overall. 16 of 36, 44% is not really, it's not great, but it's really not that bad. But from the other angle of stats, when you're talking about things, that didn't help them win this game. Where Millwood made all the X-factor plays. Millwood in this game shot 7 of 10 from 3. 70% in this game. From the floor, 21 of 29, 72%. The free throw line, both teams shot above 75%. Booker T 75. Then you're talking about on the other side, Millwood shooting 80%. Both teams showed championship pedigree. Millwood was just better at it today. From the standpoint of Millwood, the high flyer for the Falcons was Isaiah Wilkes. He was also the super player of the game. Amari Barrett with 15 points. Jonathan Van Buren, quiet did he swing that hammer. 14 points from him tonight. Then on the other side of it, you got Chris Clay, who I think didn't get enough really credit for the defense he played. Chris Clay had 9 points in the game, and you had Javier Richards with 2. That was your starting lineup. You talking about Van Buren and Amari Barrett playing almost the entire game here today. On the other side of it, you have to give credit where credit is due. I'm sure that Booker T will quickly put this behind them and focus on their overall goal. But now you have to say it, that's 2 years in a row the Falcons have clipped them in a series. You mentioned it earlier, the Tournament of Champions, and then they ended up getting them today.
Yeah, just completely ruined the perfect season for Booker T. So this is a reality check. You look in the mirror and say, hey, we lost to this team 2 years in a row, but they're not in our division. We don't have to play them in the state game. We have to look at ourselves in the mirror, fix our mistakes, and come play our best basketball throughout the duration of the season.
That is so important. A 26 straight game winning streak comes to an end at an epic, a tremendous turnpike battle. The Booker T ladies win. The Booker T boys lose. The Millwood Falcon girls lose. And the Millwood Falcon boys win. It's been a tremendous turnpike battle. I want to make sure we thank all our sponsors one more time before we get out of here. Oasis Fresh Market, OCCC, SSM Health, Ferguson Kia, Super Prep, the Tulsa Car King, Keystone Chevrolet, Greenwood Rising Museum, the Mail Center, and more Tulsa, R&R Tires, Wing Supreme, 105 K-Jams, Heart and Soul, 99.1 and 1050, OKC Sports Radio, 105.3, the Black Chronicle newspaper, and Perry Publishing and Broadcasting Company. For Miles Perry and Super Prep. This guy here, Jamin Dawson. I'm Maurice Prince. We're going to tell you, thank you so much for tuning in to the Turnpike Battle. We will see you later on the next great broadcast. Thank you, Tulsa. Thank you, Oklahoma City. Enjoy the rest of your sports weekend. Good night.
Discover the culinary treasures of Black-owned restaurants with the new foodie edition of TBC Magazine. This special issue celebrates the remarkable talents of chefs and restaurateurs. Dive into one-of-a-kind recipes and inspiring stories that showcase the rich diversity and innovation within our community. Don't miss out on your copy. Available with the Black Chronicle newspaper or via email. Visit us at 1528 Northeast 23rd in Oklahoma City or call 405-424-4695. For more details, visit blackchronicle.com. Get your issue today and celebrate the flavors of our heritage.
This broadcast is the exclusive property of Perry Publishing and Broadcasting Company. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, reproduction, or any other use of the accounts, descriptions, or audiovisual elements of this broadcast without the express written consent of Perry Publishing and Broadcasting Company is strictly prohibited. All rights reserved.